Ooh, oh, I can come. Ooh.
I love the women, I love the ladies, I love the chicks. I love the tits, the ass, and the pussy. I don't do.
Do your fucking job!
I don't know, it just, we're putting something foreign into our bodies and we just don't know what's going to happen. Then again, I drink alcohol.
If you got a dick, I'll follow you.
FBI can eat my fucking grundle hole!
I basically bust in on her.
I hate your fucking guts! I'll kick your ass, Laura! And fuck Bill Goldberg!
I play games where you get fucked to death.
Creepy sons of bitches!
Colonizer!
A lot of small ones.
I had about motherfucking 15, motherfucking 80 drinks tonight.
I'm coming on your ass, man. I'm coming for that ass. Yeah.
Everybody's kept pounding it in there!
Oh my god, die.
You are locked in on a Saturday night to Daddy Cronin. Oh, we got something for you tonight, brother. How's the chat doing? Let me feel that chat. Give me the intro. It's Saturday night. Grab your vodka, your beer, your alcohol, and your Bud right now. Not Bud Light, though.
Audiences only shit you've ever heard.
Uh-huh.
Period.
Uh-huh.
From Boston. Broadcasting all over the world.
All over the world.
Send the soy boys home. Cause we ain't gonna sugarcoat shit. Drop down, let me give it to you. This is the Joe Cronin Show. Now, here's Joe Cronin. Joe Cronin.
Monetize this Saturday night. We're just getting started. Tonight, you can, of course, talk about whatever you want. I got a litany of shit that I found on Twitter that we're going to go through tonight. There's so much shit on Twitter, it's almost unbelievable. But also, phone lines open at 339-226-6610. Before we hit the Discord later on, we'll hit this to begin the show. The Celtics lost again. They look like bum holes. Let's just be honest. We're gonna make fun of Tony Khan. That's true tonight, probably. Probably gonna make fun of Tony Khan. Probably gonna make fun of Jack Nicholson tonight too, sitting at the Lakers game, looking like he's dead already. You know, Jack Nicholson don't give a shit. He's like, you know what? I'm sitting in the front row, and that's all that matters. You ever been to a Lakers game, well, with a colostomy bag? Mr. Nicholson, man, it's so good to see you in the... Mr. Jack Nichols, man, it's so good to see you in the front row, man. I can't believe that, you know... You must be a really big Lakers fan, Mr. Nicholson, for you to be here tonight. I think I am, son. Yeah, I mean, you really must be a big fan. Well, you would have to be a big fan, wouldn't you, to show up to a Lakers game at the age of 90 with a colostomy bag and several other medical conditions that make me smell, quite frankly, disgusting. So, I guess you could say I'm a big fan. Well, Mr. Nicholson, man, it's great to see you either way, man. Go Lakers! Yes, go Lakers. Now say one more word to me and I'll have security kill you. Oh, okay. What? But also today, we had a midget take out his cock. Did anyone see this? I messaged it out earlier. I don't know what this is and what this guy tweeted out, man, but this is some weird shit, bro. This is some weird stuff going on here. Take a look at this, bro. This guy's just hanging out, and then all of a sudden, this fucking dude, this midget's like, oh, I'm going to take my dick out. Ah! This girl's just grinding up on this dude, and then he's like, and it's like, what was he about to do here? I mean, what is happening here? I think it's clear that he was taking his cock out. Most people agree that this guy's dick was coming out. This is very, very bizarre. Very bizarre. So we put a little music behind this. Here you go. Here's a little listen to the song. Everyone enjoy it. Look at this guy. Like, what was he? Is he really going to take his dick out and then someone with blue hair? Or is this like, look at him. She's like, oh, do the thing. And he's like, oh, yeah, it's time to fuck. It's time to fuck. We're like in public, but he's like, oh, it's time to fuck. Ah, I'm going to pull my dick out. Ah, it's time to fuck. Bro, what is going on here? Somebody explain this to me. I'm going to pull my dick out. Ah. This is very strange, bro. What is happening? Look at my dick. Oh, my God, I'll take my dick out. Ah. Like, this guy's getting ferocious. She's just like, yeah, it's a dance. And this is why we can't have nice things. This is why we can't have strippers anymore dance the way they used to grind and do all these things. That's why. Because of people like this. Put a little song to this.
And you can back up on it. Let me take my dick out. And you can back up on it. Let me take my dick out. And you can back up on it. Don't stop me now. I'm gonna take it out. Oh, don't stop me now. Oh, I wanna take it out. Back the thing up. Back the thing up. I'm backing up on me. Back the thing up. I'm back up on my dick. Go back up on it. Come on, back up on me right now. Let me take my dick out in this crowd. Let me take my dick out. I wanna fuck it so bad. Oh my God, let me take my dick out. Let me take my dick. Let me take my dick out. Let me take my dick out.
The fuck was that? Oh, look at that.
Let me take my dick out so you can back up on it in front of all these people. I don't give a fuck. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
What am I doing here?
Take my dick out so you can back up on it.
I don't know what he was doing, bro. I'm serious. Like, was his cock coming out? Was he gonna like really, like, furiously go at her? Like, he's doing the whole like shuffle like to the sides to get it off as quickly as possible. Now it could be a setup, but I don't know, bro. This is weird. What was about to happen? Like, and some of the people in the background look really concerned about what this guy was gonna do. Like, they looked very concerned in the backstage. But she's backing, he's backing it up. By the way, I was working on that earlier today, and I did make a brand new $19.99 donation. Brand new $19.99 donation. Let me back that thing up. Let me back up on it. $19.99. It's a brand new donation to support the show and to donate live if you want to. Using Streamlabs. Doesn't work on Super Chat yet, but back up on it. Back up on it. And plus, there's the new $5.95 Matt Hardy one as well, or whatever the one is that I Knew You'd Come, whatever that one is. So just letting you know that is there as well. And there's also the $5.95 Come one as well, just to remind people of that. And yes, the phone lines are open to start the show. We will be jumping over to Discord at some point soon, but take advantage of the phone lines being open. Anything goes when the phone lines are open at 339-226-6610. It's just the beginning of the night, the beginning of Saturday night, as we stretch into the 11 o'clock point of time tonight, point of the hour, whatever you want to call it. I do see that there is a phone call, so let's go to the phones. We'll go to the phones right now. The first call, we don't know who it could be, and but it's a 33-something number. Hello.
Hello. What's up, man?
Hey, who's this? Is it either Nerdy or someone else that sounds like a girl?
This is, I guess, you can call me Danny, I guess.
Okay, Danny, what's going on, man?
Hey, I didn't know, you said we could talk about really anything.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I mean, this has just been on my mind the past couple of days.
Okay.
My birthday is October 21st, and a couple of days after, this new movie comes out, and it's just like all I've been thinking about. It's a F&AF movie.
It's a what movie?
Five Nights at Freddy's is what it's called.
Oh, that's right. Okay, Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, my son told me about this the other day, and I was like, yeah, if you want to, kind of get ready for it, you can go watch the Nicolas Cage movie that came out last year.
That makes sense, yeah.
Did you see that?
Funny thing is I'm 26, and I'm really into it.
Okay, so you're 26. My son's 13, but you're 26 and into it. Now, what about it? Now, is it the fact that they're going to kill children? Is that what you're into in the movie?
Well, actually, big part of it is Matthew Lillard, to be honest about it. I love Matthew Lillard.
He's going to be in it for sure?
Yeah, he's already in it in the trailer. Just came out a couple days ago.
Oh, so I didn't even see the trailer. So there's a trailer out. I did not know that.
Oh, yeah. It's amazing. Wow. It's absolutely wonderful.
Wow. So you're really into it, man. Like, you're excited. I mean, my son is too. He's like, oh, I can't wait. And he's talking to me about it. So,
yeah. So, I grew up, like, after school, I would come back from, school, high school or whatever, a couple years back, and I would just turn it on and watch Markiplier play it on YouTube and all that. So,
Markiplier, yeah. And Markiplier is now Markiplier's he's into guys, right?
I don't know, but
okay. I mean, it's okay if he is. I'm just wondering,
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't believe so. I mean, I don't know. I don't really know a lot about his personal life. So.
But yeah, he's a nice guy. I know that.
He has a dog.
Yeah, he's a nice man, from what I understand.
Yeah, he is. He's a good kind of person. I love him.
He's not really like I'm a bad person. Like, I think. Well, not a bad person, but I'm like I just don't.
If you want, I can go to a subject of your show though.
No, I want to go. Listen, I want to talk about Markiplier's penis size. No, I'm just kidding. No, go ahead. Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
Well, Night of Champions, I guess, would be interesting. I don't know. I mean, I'm a huge wrestling freak. I've been watching your show for like 2 or 3 years. So.
Okay. Night of Champions. Yeah. What do you think's gonna happen?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't mind to see Seth or AJ win, honestly. But I feel like if AJ Styles won the title, the OC would have to get the tag titles in some kind of way. But I don't know. It's a lot to think about.
I just think that, like, first of all, AJ Styles, he didn't want to be champion before because he was too busy and was sick of being busy.
Yeah, he wanted more stream time and wanted to be with his family.
Yeah, and then I just don't like that they literally crapped on the championship the other night, and it's like, so you crapped on the title, and now you're gonna have this other belt. Like, I'm already sour on the whole thing because of how they treated Roman and the belt. Why build up Roman so much then just to be like, he's not really a good champion? I don't get that.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
And Seth did it too, and I don't even know if he's gonna win, but it's just weird. But
yeah, it is weird.
Yeah, dude. Listen, yes.
Funny thing is, my favorite wrestler before Cody Rhodes came back was John Cena, and then when John Cena kind of retired in a way, my heart pretty much crushed. So then I moved on and I found Cody, and I absolutely love the guy. So,
Yeah. Hey, you know what? Cody Rhodes could be in the new Five Nights at Freddy's movie. Now, I heard that the people were upset at Five Nights at Freddy's because of the eyes didn't look right, like on the Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh, my God.
I get it, but it's just a stupid thing to complain about, honestly.
Okay, so they're not going to go back. They're not going to go back like in Sonic and try to fix the eyes or anything like that.
Yeah, I mean, they could. I mean, I'm not the producers, so.
I didn't think it was that big a deal. I mean, it's a movie. It's a little different. Like, it's whatever.
I thought everything else about it, though, was freaking awesome.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that sucks, dude.
I love Scott Cawthon, by the way. I absolutely
who is this
love
guy?
that
I don't
man.
even know who
He's
this guy
amazing.
is. You've been like blowing him the whole time. I don't even know who he is. Who is this guy?
Scott Cawthon, he's the guy who made like the FNAF games and stuff.
Oh, so he's in the movie?
Well, I think he's behind the movie too. Like he's the curator of all the story, like the animatronics and stuff. He made them.
I thought you were saying like he's actually the star in the movie. But here's the thing about the Five Nights at Freddy's movie that's coming out. I feel like bad for it because 2 movies have already come out that basically look just like this. But those and those movies ripped off the game, you know, but like they came out first, so it's like this looks just like the Nicolas Cage movie except without Nicolas Cage in it, you know?
It's a dope movie, man. I mean, I'm excited for it. And like I said, Matthew Lillard is in it, and I love Matthew Lillard. I don't know. I mean,
but this does. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it will be. I hope it's good for them because they deserve that. But
they did say that this is only one of 2 more movies, by the way. Keep that in mind.
Well, I'm worried because they don't have Nicolas Cage. They should have put Nicolas Cage in the Five Nights at Freddy's movie.
That would have been kind of cool, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's secret things we don't know about it yet. Who knows?
Well, I just know that I don't know if they're gonna kill. Like they have to. Like if they go by the games, I mean, Jesus, like you know. But bro, I appreciate the call, man. Thanks for watching. Thanks for calling.
Thanks. I appreciate you letting me get on here. I mean, I had fun, so thank you.
No. Thanks, man. It was a good call. Good call.
Yeah, you too, man. Thanks, man. Appreciate you.
Keep it hard. Keep it hard, baby. What a great guy to call up and, to drop that love tonight. What a beautiful soul. Thank you for calling the show. And you got me thinking about Five Nights at Freddy's. I just forgot about it. Now, I wonder if he is remember kind of like the, like the ponies guy? Like, do you think he has like Five Nights at Freddy's dolls at home and he's jerking off to them? You know what I mean? Anybody want to bet? You know, he's got like, you know what I mean? Like the ponies lined up and he's penetrating the ponies and who knows what the hell that guy's doing. You know? I'm concerned. Well, there you go. There you go, sir. There you go. Well, we're going to be going over to Discord in a minute. We got a full house on Discord, and we're looking forward to it on a Saturday night as we begin the show. Remember, there's a brand new $19.99 donation, and there's a brand new $5.95 donation. And tonight we're going to put somebody on top here, and somebody is going to take home that JCS title. And I don't know which one of you guys it's going to be, but we'll find out tonight. We'll find out tonight when you turn the nightlight on, baby. Turn that fucking nightlight on. I don't know, man. I'm worried that Five Nights at Freddy's isn't going to be that good because, dude, I'm sorry. I already saw Nicolas Cage. You know what I mean? Do it. I already saw Nicolas Cage, like, kind of kick ass. And Nicolas Cage was so weird with Nicolas Cage. It's like, dude, how are you going to top, Nicolas Cage and what he did? Because he's so weird. Like, no one else is going to, like, that movie would have been stupid with somebody else. My hair is sticking out in my hat. Stop being, it's really bothering me. But I want to see, like, I don't know, man, like, put Nicolas, oh, man, he should have been in the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. That would have been way better with Nicolas Cage in it. Whatever, though, I guess. Hey, Matt Cologne, thank you for the $5 before I started streaming the show. Much appreciated, man. I hope you get hard. Always nerdy. I'm trying to put you on the Discord, dude. I don't know. There you go. There you go, buddy. There you go. You're all set, always nerdy. We're going to get to the WWE Night of Champions predictions at some point as well. We'll shoot through those. Then we'll shoot our loads on each other. Then we'll get drunk and get banned by doing something crazy. I'll take my dick out on stream. That's what will happen tonight. So for all the people that have been waiting for that, I mean, you're gonna get, what you've been hoping for a long time. That's my privates on this stream live. Trust me. So there's a lot of stuff on Twitter. Like I said, dude, what is this, bro? What is going on here? Like, what was about to happen here? What's about to happen here? Look at this guy. He's going to take his dick out. He's going to take his pecker out. What is this? Damn, girl. Damn, girl, that looks good. Actually, you know what? I'll fuck it. Oh, I'll fuck it out. I don't give a fuck. Ah. He's like, I'm going to rip it out. I'll rip it out. I'll rip it out. I'll make her look at it. Look at this. Ah. Wait till Nerdy sees this. Nerdy, have you seen this?
No, that's hot as hell, dude.
Yeah,
I haven't seen
dude.
this porn yet.
A midget taking his cock out to this girl. Look at this. Oh, let me take my dick out. Ah.
I'm surprised he didn't rip out another rod, dude. He's probably got a huge dong.
You think he's got a big fat one?
Tripod, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Dude,
Dude, if that girl's doing that, in front of me, I can't help myself. Are you kidding me? Look at that butt.
Yeah, well,
It's nice to see a wee man finding work on the independent circuit.
Yeah. Now, I don't know, man. It looks like he's about to go for it. You would think the blue-haired person would have been okay with this because usually they like public nudity, especially in front of kids. So you would think that the blue-haired person would have been like, no, this is fine. Notice, too, when he or whatever it is grabs the midget guy, that he actually humps his ass. Like, like, do you see that?
He does.
Yeah, like, that's weird, too. Like there's some kind of sexual harassment argument to be made here. It's very bizarre. That's very weird.
Yeah, I would pay money to see this at like a dinner and a show. I mean, that's some good entertainment.
Yeah,
isn't it like bad luck to keep a midget from fucking or something?
Yeah, there's got to be some kind of law against whatever's going on here.
And you can back up on
oh
it.
shit!
Let me take my dick out, and you can back up on it.
Oh, here's a donation.
Dick out, and you can back up on it. Let me take my dick out. I want to fuck it so bad. Oh my god, let me take my dick out. Let me take my dick. Let me take my dick out.
The Ghost from the Coast, the first donation of it, 1999.
Let's try it out.
Let's try it out. Yeah, Ghost from the Coast dropping 1999. Let me back up on it. The new hit song. Unbelievable. Thank you. What a weird.
That's some hot shit.
This is weird. Like, I'm trying to figure out if it's real. Like, I just can't. Like, it's weird, you know?
Yeah, the handler really needs to get a hold of his play toy or whatever that thing is.
Yeah.
Might get a sexual lawsuit on this.
I have to say, the more I watched it, as you replayed it, it almost looks staged or something.
Well, it's on a stage. That's the problem. Like, it's happening on a stage. Like, people are just partying, having a good time, and this guy just loses control. And this is why all midgets should be locked up. Like, I've been saying this for years. You know what I mean? Like, they need to lock up all midgets. I've been saying it.
Well, there goes Joe's chance at interviewing Hornswoggle.
No, listen, fuck Horn. Listen, I lock him up too. You ever seen him bite? He bites people.
It's like baby scorpions. Because they're smaller, their potency is much higher, so you can't control them as easily.
Right.
And the testosterone
filled to the brim.
But there's also nothing you can do back to them, because if you do something back, it's like you're in trouble because you just beat up a little person. So that's why, for their own protection and your own protection, they need to go away. They need to be locked up or something. That's right. Like, that only makes sense because you can't defend yourself.
Yeah, it's like when you run into a mountain lion in the wild. Like, you need to put it in like a reservoir, some sort of encampment, so it doesn't, eat kids or hump ladies in this public.
Yes. Yeah, and I'm not saying kill all midgets. I'm saying lock them up, in their own midget facilities.
But you started locking up midgets, then you got to lock up the women, then you got to lock up all. Why did the locking up stop, Joe?
Well,
sounds kind of hot.
We would lock up people like you before the women. I mean, let's be honest about what.
Yeah, but if they're locking me up, they're locking you up before me.
No, they're not. There's no way they're locking me up. Yeah, I don't care how many gold medals you win with a retard fucking certificate.
Well, they're gonna lock up the people with the GEDs before they lock up the people with the high school diplomas.
No, they're not. No, they're
Dan,
not gonna lock me up. Come
Any great
on.
Americans have GEDs.
Right.
Oh.
I mean, we're not doing that. Joe Bishop in the chat. What's going on? The donation link is in the chat. It's Saturday night. It's Monetize This. Do what you want. Click the like button. Let's get to 69 likes. Do whatever. We had a blast on Rumble the other night, bro. We had as many people as
Wait,
watch.
are we live on Rumble right now?
No, I'm not. But
Why aren't you live on Rumble
because
right
that
now?
kills my fucking computer if I'm live on two places.
Live right now.
I'm live here. I mean, I might go live there too, but I'm just saying on Rumble the other day, we had 117 watching at peak point on Rumble.
Yeah. From what I know about Rumble, wouldn't Rumble be like your target audience for Monetize This?
Well, I don't know. I mean, maybe, but I mean,
What are you
I don't
trying
know.
to say, Dan? You trying to call us some sort of right-wing extremist terrorist group?
Yeah, what is it? What does that mean?
That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm just saying that Rumble seemed to be like old school, kind of more like old school YouTube, where you get away with a lot more.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but at the same time, whatever you say anywhere, you know what I mean? You got to, you can't just say whatever.
Yeah, but Rumble won't demonetize you for calling me a retard.
Right. Well, YouTube won't either because they literally hate you. You people.
Obviously.
You type. They don't like you type of people.
Can't deny what you are, Dan.
What?
I'm shadow banned on YouTube.
Well, you deserve it. I mean, I'm shadow banned on YouTube. They do that? Yeah, I mean, I'm shadow banned.
That's true.
I mean,
yeah, but you're not special, Joe. Can they do that to people with Special Olympics medals, Dan?
Yeah,
I guess so.
Jesus.
Look at LeBron James. What a scumbag he is.
Yeah.
Nuggets and Lakers tonight. Is that the game's still on, right?
Oh yeah. Let's check the scores here. Let's see how that's going.
Denver there for the title. That'd be nice.
Hey Joe, you should get someone in Philly to put the Miami Heat merchandise on Rocky, so we can win.
Hey,
that's
Joe.
a great point. Yes.
So what's it like to be owned by Florida?
Oh my god.
I don't know, Carl. What's it like to be owned by a retard?
Or what's it like to be dominated by Florida teams this season?
You mean your meth addict? Probably using
Denver to win.
Now we got Panthers and Heat right now.
I want Denver to win for their biggest fan, Owen Hart.
Now we got the Dolphins to do the same.
I don't know what to say. I mean, I don't know what Florida's doing, but it looks like the Panthers, dude. It looks the Panthers are gonna win the fucking Stanley Cup. It looks like because how do you eliminate the best team in the whole season, the Bruins, and then they just destroy Toronto? So like the team's for real because Toronto was a contender and the Bruins are the best team in the league and they beat both of those teams the way that you would think.
Panthers are going overtime again.
I think the Panthers need to be tested for bath salt intake.
No, it's crystal meth.
Well, that's Florida. I mean,
again.
I think Ron DeSantis is flying in some cocaine or something like that and giving it to them. All right.
Yeah,
overtime.
I'd suggest that they're using illegals, but Lord knows they can't play hockey.
Yeah, imagine that they put out illegal. That'd be funny. You know what? That's a great idea for a fucking entertainment. You know how they have the Globetrotters and they do all these crazy tricks and wonderful things? Well, in Florida, what they should do is they should get a bunch of Mexicans who can't skate and put them on the ice and make a 4-team league call the league the Taco Hockey League and put all these Mexicans on the ice and they can't skate. They have to be terrible on purpose, right? They can't. Anybody who's halfway good.
Mexican migrants.
Oh my God, bro!
The winning team at the end of the season gets a 1-year extension on their visa.
This is one of the best ideas I've ever thought of. Actually, fuck it. It's called Mexicans on Ice, and here's the teams. The one of them will be like the Bel Rios, the Del Sols, and then we'll have the Illegals. One of the team will literally be called the Illegals.
And when they get a hat trick, they throw sombreros into the crowd instead of onto the ice.
That's great. This is, dude, I'm telling you, it would get more views than the WNBA. Okay?
Yeah.
Oh, my God,
Everybody
bro.
wins. Ron DeSantis, he gets to ship all the illegals out of his state, and we also get to watch them in entertainment. And who knows? There might even be some little illegal aliens who are humping women on stages and stuff. We might get treats and stuff. I'm excited.
Yeah, we're talking strippers, midgets, and blackjack.
This is one of the best goddamn ideas, man. Can you imagine those? Oh, my God. They're like, and they're just fucking falling everywhere. And, I mean, we got to bring in, like Mexican guys from Mexico who don't speak English. We'll mic them up. And then the announcers will be English. So, like, there'll be, like, a check into the boards or a guy will fall.
Can we get Gargett to announce
Oh,
it?
he's almost got the puck, John. Oh, now down he goes. Oh, no, buenos de caña, míos, like, oh, did you hear that, Chuck? He just said that he's going to send his children back, and we'll do, like, MXC kind of commentary. Oh, my God, this is fun. And we'll give him wrong equipment, too. That's the best part. We'll give him helmets from 1960.
Yeah. We'll even have a gay night to attract the alphabet people who will come
my
watch
God,
the shows.
yes.
It'll be great.
We'll call it LGBTQ night. And the best thing about it, we'll have LGBTQ night in June, right? Because this will take place starting in June. We'll start the season in June just to be weird as fuck. And it's hot as hell. The ice sucks and that. Well, actually, maybe we can't do it because the playoffs are going on. But you know what I mean? And yeah, so we'll have LGBTQ night, and those people will just show up because they'll be like anything for LGBTQ, whatever. And they get there. And the best thing about it is on that night, they're wearing special jerseys. And on the jerseys are all derogatory things towards the LGBT. And they have to sit there and watch them.
And for some reason, one of them is wearing the Confederate flag.
Right, for no reason. One of the away team. The away team will wear all terrible stuff that's like God isn't gay. God, you know what I mean? God says
God hates fags.
No, no. Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. It will say, and then there'll be another one. You're right, like a Confederate flag on one of them, just for no reason at all.
It's not even related to the illegal immigrant.
Just so that person will tweet out, went to see a fun hockey game for LGBTQ, and look at this. You think this is okay? And they start retweeting it at the MLNPA or whatever it's called on Twitter. The Mexican League of Hockey.
Noose giveaway night.
Joe, I got it. We should call it ice.
Ice on ice, dude.
Yeah, one of the guys' names will just be Ice. That's what it says. And then it's like just fucking like a sombrero with an X through it. Dude, oh my God.
Iceman.
This is the best idea. I'm telling you. This will be fucking hilarious. They're all just skating around.
Look, yeah. We can, and when it comes to food, we'll have street trucks for street tacos outside. Everybody will be fed. This is going to be a fun event.
Everyone just get
That's the music and intermission.
Hola, mis amigos.
The gay team will be the Winnebaggers.
Well, it's going to be a great skate tonight, Colin. You may notice the jerseys are a little bit different tonight. The away team has taken faux names as a protest against the fact tonight that it's LGBTQ night here tonight at Tampa Bay at the arena. So tonight, the Los Pacos coming onto the ice, and they used to be called the Los Sombreros, but tonight they're called No LGBTQ, You Suck. So there you go. Here they come out here, and quite honestly, I don't endorse this whatsoever. It's quite sickening, to be honest.
Joe.
Yes.
My Panthers are torturing me again.
Why, they lose?
No, they're going to overtime again.
We're going to another overtime. DWELSH is probably, DWELSH is going up against your team tonight.
You literally wasted your time watching this till 2 a.m. just to lose. Imagine that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
it's
had
okay.
all people in the stadium had to stay till 2 a.m. just to lose.
Well, is this the first overtime, though, right now?
Yes. It hasn't started yet.
The original 6 are well represented.
Yeah. Let's go to the donations.
Do a little basketball dance off the concrete. I mean, I'm just so sick of you little meth head devil worshippers.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be honest, I'd like to take a big bite out of your face.
Shout out to Luke Rojas for always bringing the heat.
Hey, man. Thank you. I mean, Luke is not here yet, but he will be. Jacob RP. Which, by the way, Jacob, I think I unbanned him. He was asking to be unbanned, and I thought I unbanned him, but
Joe, LeBron's gonna cry tonight.
he's gonna cry.
Yeah, they're gonna get swept.
You think what? Really? You think so?
Yeah,
They are losing like 195.
Oh, goodbye.
It's gonna be 3-0 if the Nuggets win tonight, and they're up.
I love it.
Jacob, I think I did unblock you from Discord, so I don't know.
Is that's Jacob Fuego, or am I confusing?
Yeah,
that with
yeah,
somebody
that's
else?
Waterboy.
That's Waterboy, Jacob RP.
Yeah.
Holy shit, Waterboy, get back on the call, dude. Where you been, dog?
Well, I don't think he's on the call. He thinks he's blocked, and I just looked and he's not. So I don't know what. I don't know.
I want to see what that Puerto Rican's up to, dude.
Is he Puerto Rican?
He's some sort of that kind of person.
He's some sort of that kind of person. Well, that's good news, man. If the Celtics are going to get eliminated, then LeBron better too. God damn it.
You still got the Patriots, Jen.
Someone in Philly, go put Miami Heat gear on the Rocky tab.
What?
I'm asking someone to put Miami Heat gear on the Rocky statue so they lose.
Yeah, it looks like that's going to happen anyway. You know, it'd be funny if someone put a big cock on the Rocky statue. That's what I want to see. Imagine
I'm
that.
surprised that how come liberals haven't torn down the Rocky statue? I mean, those movies are basically about a white man beating up minorities across the
Well,
world.
he's Italian. I mean, that's not that. Well, that's only white depending on who they like. You know, I mean, that's if somebody important is whatever, then they're like white. But then if they hate the person, then they're white. But if they love them, they're like, no, he's Italian. Is it what? Yeah. How come Italians get that pass, but the Irish don't? I don't understand. Have you noticed that the Irish get hated more than anybody? It doesn't make any sense. The Irish literally have nothing to do with the slavery.
Yeah, in fact, we were slaves.
And Irish were slaves. Why do Italians get the pass? Because they're tan. So you're racist. Yeah. These people are racist.
Wait, I don't understand the joke. So they get the pass.
It's not a joke. It's
even though they sided with the Nazis in the beginning.
Right.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
What the fuck? You're right.
Italians are basically like Nazis. Meanwhile, the Irish, we were slaves. They should make a movie. You know how Will Smith has like that emancipation movie? We should have our own movie, Joe. Us Irish people. We should have a movie about us being slaves. We'll call it Slaveheart.
Forgotten Slaves. That's what it's called. Yeah. Forgotten Slaves.
Forgotten Slaves. And you know what? We'll be working with the black people, you know, picking cotton, doing whatever slaves did back then.
In every movie, we're the bad guy. In every movie, they make a white guy the bad guy, but they also usually make it a redhead. Remember in Star Wars, they made everybody white bad, and it's the main bad guy besides Kylo Ren. He had the red hair. It's like there it is again.
Yeah, and you know what?
So that one guy. That one guy.
What one guy?
That was the one guy who had red
every
hair.
movie. I'm telling you, like, look at every movie.
Every movie. Well, there was this one guy in Star Wars who had red hair. That's about it.
You know, it's amazing to me.
Fans are leaving.
They tried to vilify that redhead so badly, but in the end, the biggest villain out of those movies was Rose, the Asian bitch.
Right. In the end. Well, in the second movie,
you know what? Honestly, I didn't even care about her. Like that movie, the Last Jedi. I remember being there and thinking, like, you know, whatever. Like I liked that whole
it was horrible.
throne room fight.
Yes,
but it wasn't like It wasn't like I think even Joe said this when he first reviewed it. It wasn't like a terrible movie or anything. It's just that like those politics really just bogged it down.
They just
like,
stuck out so much. It was like every Asian the theme of the movie was women are awesome and guys aren't good.
Right.
No, the theme of the movie was, I think, what he was attempting to do was like, you know, you got to leave the past behind you, you know, like lightsaber
Like the
fights and all this
patriarchy.
shit. We don't need that. We don't need that.
There's like,
But I don't know.
It's the
He ended up
patriarchy.
just shitting on everything that might have been possibly set up.
I'm telling you, bro, it was all about the patriarchy. It was like Luke gave up. Luke thought that Kylo Ren was going to kill somebody, so he made him bad because he's an idiot. Luke went away to hide. He was not giving up. Dameron Poe or whatever his name is, he was like a hotshot pilot who didn't know any better. He's actually an idiot. Should have listened to purple-haired lady. Rose knew better than him, than Finn. That's why she smashed into him at the end. They released the fucking animals. They did that. The Asian lady saved everyone at the beginning. Her sister. I mean, dude, like, it was all about girl power. So Leia suddenly
I don't think. See, I can't agree with you with that because I didn't get that girl power vibe from it. What I got was the director constantly trying to, as they say, subvert expectations. But just
that's
like,
different. That's
in annoying ways.
No, but that's different. That's a different thing,
like,
though. There's two different things going on.
Luke schooled Rey like the entire fucking movie, basically being like, "Dude, Rey, you're a fucking dumbass. Like, you really think you're gonna just be like a Jedi or some shit?"
Luke,
like,
you're wrong.
He didn't do that.
He didn't school her. She, in fact, the schooling that he gave her encouraged her to go against him, and she left the island early without
like
his
Luke
regard.
did with Yoda. Like Luke did that with Yoda.
Luke didn't leave Yoda early.
He did. No, Yoda was like, "You're not done your training." He's like, "You're not done your training." Luke was like, "No, I'm going to help my friends." That's what she did. No, it's the same thing.
You trained 2 weeks. You think you can fight Darth Vader?
But my point is, there's two different things going on in that movie. There's the whole idea of him subverting expectations. Oh, you think Luke is blah blah blah? He just throws the lightsaber. Oh, you think this is gonna happen? She's nobody. Like it's. I didn't
get the SJW vibe that much. I mean, now looking back on it, you can see that shit. But when I first saw the movie, I was just more like, I don't like the purple-haired bitch.
Well,
but, you know, I don't.
If you didn't know it was an SJW thing, you can just listen to the person who created the movie, Kathleen Kennedy.
Oh yeah,
she said it was going to be that. So then it was that.
And Ryan Johnson too.
Well, basically, she grabbed Ryan Johnson because she wanted the movie to go like that. She's like, yeah, write whatever you want, but it's got to have these tones of women power. And he's like, oh, okay. And that's what she said. And that's why it is like that. So without her saying that, I can see that. But what backs me up on what I just said is she says that. So it's like, oh.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you're right. But I just don't think that the movie, I don't think that's its biggest flaw. And I don't think like somebody who isn't as like aware of those.
I'll tell you why it is. I can tell you right now.
I'll
I'll tell you exactly why it's the biggest flaw. It's because Poe Dameron or Dameron Poe or whatever his name is. I don't remember how it's said anymore because I hate the movies. His whole character. Now it's nice that his character has kind of an arc, sort of like in a way of like, oh, here, don't be a hotshot all the time. Sometimes you just got to listen to like. The superiors know better or something. But really what it does is it puts his character in place. His character gets pushed aside for purple hair person to do something, which is fine, but we don't know who purple hair person is. So why is it being pushed aside for her? So Poe is pushed aside.
Why does Leia trust her more than Poe Dameron?
Right, and there's no story there. It's just that they're old friends. It's like, what? So the whole point is shut up and listen to women, dumb guy.
Exactly.
Like that's the point. Because that's why it doesn't make sense, because it's in there just to say that. And Finn is literally, his whole character is given a step back because he's got to be sidekick to Rose, who knows better than him in the show. So
he was pretty much kidnapped, by the way. Like he wanted to leave or like go find Rey, and they're like, no, you have to stay here, even though you never signed up for anything.
Exactly.
And you're just like a guy. Like, and they're like, she like tases him, and you're supposed to be like, Rose.
Something that not even like Red Letter Media brought up is like the fact that the theme of Poe Dameron during that movie is you should shut up and listen to authority. You should have listened to the purple hair bitch the whole time, is what Poe Dameron's main lesson is. Ironically, in the same story, we learn through Finn that you shouldn't just blindly follow people because maybe the Empire is doing something wrong. So you're following Finn, who just learned in the 7th movie that you shouldn't follow blindly. You should do you should go against your superiors. And then we learn the next movie, and in the same movie, Poe Dameron's getting punished for it. They're two contradicting lessons in the same movie. It doesn't make any
They're
sense.
similar, but they're different. Listen, they're similar, but they're different. See, what we're going to have is we're going to have Rey, right? We're going to have Rey pull a lightsaber out of her snatch. Now, we're going to call it the Snatch Blade. And she's going to be able to do like 50 different backflips with it. It's going to be really cool. So just shut up. You fucking,
and
you
also,
don't know.
the dude, and the Rey being overpowered, he doesn't even though that bothers me.
But Rey's
slightly,
not overpowered in this. But listen, Rey gets the shit kicked out of her pretty much in most of the first fight. And the only reason why she beat Kylo is because he had gotten hit with a lightsaber and gotten shot. And he just killed his dad, so he's just like, what the fuck? Yeah. And then in the next time they fight, Kylo pretty much beats the fucking shit out of her for like the entire fight, and she only technically wins because of a cheap shot because he was emotionally distressed. The only times she ever really goes over, if you want to use wrestling terms, is in like unclean ways. It's like the equivalent of like a ref distraction, and then she gets like a roll-up victory.
Luke, you're onto something here. There could be a sequel to Sling Blade, only with a woman called Snatch Blade.
Oh.
Like
yeah.
a retard, use a blade that comes out of her snatch to kill people. That's a good idea.
What I want to know is why Dan Kennedy isn't like a Twilight movie, like with the fucking dark purple colors.
Dan looks less retarded than I would have guessed, though.
It kind of looks like a white Garguts.
Is he on camera right now?
He turned it on.
I just saw him pop up on my screen for a second.
I had to mute him because his like thing was making crazy noises.
Hey, Denver.
Is it done making all that crazy noise?
Wow, the only time where Pacharo isn't the one muted on.
Right, like that's right. Because I'm like, what the fuck is going on with this guy?
I don't know.
Pacharo, you're not going to be doing swanton bombs on the ground again?
I'm watching the Panthers. More focus on that game.
I'm watching the Panthers. Don't be a snarky little fucking bitch with me. I was just asking you a question because you were so.
I said not today. I'm watching the Panthers.
No, you didn't say it like that. You said it with an attitude. So I think you should apologize.
You came up with
apologize now.
Apologize for what? What did I do wrong?
For being born.
For being born. How's that my fault?
Yeah. Tell me, buddy.
My mom's the one that made me. You should get mad at her.
Jesus, Dan. I don't know what's wrong with your mic, bro, but it sounds fucking crazy.
Disconnect and come back.
All right, it's like background noise or like a boo 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 boo. It's like this really fucked up noise.
Sounds like you're underwater.
Yeah, dude, it sounds like I want to die. Basically, I don't know, like whatever's going on there. But let's go back to the backup on me guy. What do you think is happening here? You know what I mean? Like, she's really fucking jerking off.
Won again.
I forgot I had Skype on. Let me turn Skype
Joe,
off.
we fucking won again.
You won?
Yeah, we Panthers won in overtime.
Panthers won. I think you're gonna win the cup, dude. I'm telling you, like this is some kind of like you don't see
another away win for us.
You're gonna win the cup. There's no way you beat the best team in the league and then one of the hotter teams in Tampa, and now you're doing this to a team that's playing you tough, Carolina, and you're beating them in all these close games, bro. You're gonna win the cup. I think. I'm dead serious. Yeah, I think the Panthers.
So this guy just pulls out his cock.
Who?
Look.
Oh, this guy. Yeah, look at this. Look, you see this guy? You see this guy?
Might be a work.
Out his cock.
And look at this.
Anybody?
There's a new donation, a $19.99 donation now, Luke. Go ahead. What?
And a character from like Ed, and Eddie is like breaking it up with the blue fucking hair. Looks like roll.
We shouldn't judge the Oompa Loompas and what they do in their free time.
Look at this. Look at this song, Luke. Look at this.
Let me take my dick out and you can back up on it. Don't stop me now.
It's almost like he's trying to find his dick. It's camouflage.
Where's my cock? He forgot he got a transition.
The guy puts his hand right on his dick too when he comes over.
I mean, like, what are you supposed to do when that happens? Are you supposed to just sit there with your like uncomfortable boner?
She covers her butthole too when she turns around. She's like,
Right.
"Ooh, I don't want that."
Yeah, she
No,
got
she
real
was just
scared.
fingering herself.
She got scared. Like, oh, is his dick out? I don't know.
Let me back up on it. Please back up on it.
You want to back up on it?
This was almost Boogie a fucking week ago.
Right?
Looks like he's untwisting a bottle off a cap when he takes off his pants. He's using both hands.
Did you see how much Boogie lied too? Because remember that night we talked about Boogie.
Oh my God.
We talked about Boogie and what he was how he was responding to the fight. He said two different things. One thing on the ramp, then in the back he said something else. Then the other day when Boogie actually reacted to his fight while watching it, he said the complete opposite of all those things. And I was like, damn, he's got three different stories for what he really feels like after the fight.
Well,
You should see
that's
it.
how hard he got hit, you know. But like, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I think we all talked about how the fucking guy. Like, I don't even really know Boogie that much, but he's such a bullshitter about that fight.
Joe.
It's like he got beat up, and then he was trying to come up with like, oh, I actually, you know, I could have gone longer, and you know, I had a strategy that was gonna have me win the fight if that dumb referee didn't fucking, you know, respect his decision and all.
Yeah, but then now in his new video, he's like, the referee did the right thing, and it all made whatever. It's like he's gone the other way now. He's all over the place. Boogie is.
And you know, it wouldn't be the first time a fucking boxing YouTuber ends up being a fake. I mean, just look at iDubbbz.
Right. Yeah.
Well, fucking that guy is pathetic now. He's just like a complete shell of himself. They literally, I know not many people probably know him on the call, but like he is.
You know
like
iDubbbz?
a fucking. Well, I mean, no, like not know him, but like I mean, like
No,
you didn't probably watch him when you were, you know, back in 2016.
I was on a call with him
2017.
once. I was on a call with him for about 30 seconds.
He probably has to like disavow that whole phone call. Like, I didn't know that I was on a call with someone who makes hurtful content. You know, his whole thing was like that he would make hurtful content on people and attack people. And now he's like, I'm really sorry, everybody. I don't like that type of. Now
Yeah.
he sounds like a guy who was like kidnapped by by
Yeah.
the government or something and tortured for months. And
You know what?
now
You know what
he's just
that
like
tells
a
me?
completely different human.
You know what that tells me? He's probably got some other thing going on, or a job, or a company, or something's coming up, and he's terrified that he could be canceled or something because he
He's
didn't
a
care
millionaire,
before.
dude.
Well, he
He's a
didn't.
millionaire.
Because he didn't care before. He went up to people and called them N-words, and he's like, I don't care.
Well, because he started dating this super liberal girl. Now they're married, and guess what? When they got married, he took her last name. That just
Oh
that just
my
shows
God,
you
there
everything
you
you,
go.
need to fucking know about that relationship.
Wow.
And now every time he's in an interview, basically, she's with him and she like talks for him. And then she's like taking credit for like those big videos that he did, like the video where he went up to Tana Mongoose or whatever and called her and said the N-word. His wife took credit for that.
But she's a
And
liberal.
she's like, I shouldn't even brought that up. It was a dumb idea of mine, and we shouldn't have done it. You know?
Well, see, that's what they do. They don't. You don't do this, but I do it.
I shouldn't have told you about Monetize This. It was a bad idea. I shouldn't have given you that idea. I'm sorry.
I know it was all Nerdy's idea behind the scenes years ago. Nobody knew who he was, but
Yeah,
I
I
did.
know I wasn't watching really, but I shouldn't have given you that idea.
No, I shouldn't have given you the idea to start like making reviews on wrestling. It was just like, look at the hurtful content you've made.
Yeah, Pacharo shouldn't have given you the idea to take donations. That was terrible. All those things.
No, that's
you know?
because I couldn't come into Discord.
You couldn't come in the Discord, or you couldn't come in the Discord. What do you mean? there?
It wouldn't let me be. I couldn't like get to the link. Your link wasn't working.
Oh, it works.
I blame Bullfrog.
Really?
Yeah, because he's the reason why I got banned. He got mad at me, and you believed him.
Look, Joe, apparently his wife also has an OnlyFans. Would you let her or not? Would you? How do you feel about that?
I mean, good for her, I guess. Is she hot?
I mean, but he also used to attack people who had OnlyFans, and then his wife turns out to have OnlyFans, and then everybody started calling him like simp iDubbbz this, simp
Well, because
iDubbbz that.
he's a hypocrite. He's a hypocrite, like most people are like this. You know what I mean? They're freaking
now
and
it's
paranoid
like-
because they're doing it. That's why. You know?
Yeah, it's like now all of a sudden you're a completely different person. And someone brought this up on one of the videos I saw where it's like, isn't it coincidental that pretty much all these people are changing into completely different people, that they've reformed themselves and they don't like edgy humor, all when it's like profitable and it it benefits them to do such things. Like it's so obvious that these people aren't actually becoming good people and are just fucking selling out. Like that's the definition of a sellout to me.
Well, because iDubbbz has become dude, these people have always been fake is what it, that's really what it is. You know what I mean?
Do you think that Pat McAfee will fall under that shell of like a fake guy?
Oh yeah, no. Pat McAfee is definitely some kind of like quite a bit fake, because he's got to maintain this whole like sort of almost PG like they released a video earlier that was like the most toxic moments or whatever. It's like, bro, you don't know fucking toxic moments, but you know what?
Yeah,
you don't
I
care.
I cringe at their toxic table.
Yeah, they're not. I'll show you fucking toxic. All right, but you won't hire me.
Well, what I hate about it is it's like, okay, I used to do edgy humor, like for anybody who does it. Like I used to do edgy humor. I'm not really, big on saying the N word now. I really don't like it. How about you just stop saying the N word and stop going crazy overboard? But instead of apologizing for everything you've ever fucking done and like pretending now that you're this completely different person, because now nobody wants to watch you. Like, oh, I thought this was a comedy channel. Now this guy's apologizing for like making hurtful jokes. Well, guess what? Jokes have to hurt somebody's feelings or something's feelings,
Right. Well, it's the easiest thing in the world. Anybody who ever says you can't joke about that the minute anyone ever says that, then okay, what do I do? Because I've had people say that I can't joke about diabetes because my father died of diabetes. You can't joke about cancer because my mother died of cancer. You can't joke about my dog because whatever. Look at JD from New York. You can't joke about my cat. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, bro, see, and the thing about it is, dude, anybody who goes on a rant or gets actually angry about somebody because they made a joke about like their whatever that makes them upset, it shows you that they think highly of themselves and their family, that they are special, because comedians are, you're so funny until you make fun of the thing that hurts me. Yeah, so you're a narcissist. So anybody who gets mad at people for that type of stuff, like suddenly you get to decide what people can do. Listen, if you don't like certain types of jokes, fine, then don't watch them and turn it off and say, yeah, it's just that joke for me. I don't like those type of things. That's probably why I don't like them anymore. But like when you're sitting there being like, you can't do this, I'll flag, I'll attack, I'll cease and desist you, I'll do all these things. That's when you're a psycho narcissist crybaby. And
a hypocrite.
Yeah, so
because you're getting mad.
Yeah,
you're getting mad at people for making negative outlets, and you like Ryback. Oh, you should make a positive platform and blah blah blah. But then the next fucking day is asking for your death via fucking pit of spikes. You know?
Well, because it's fake. Ryback. Because it's fake. So Ryback's outrage is fake. Everybody's outrage is fake. JD's outrage, it's all fake. They're either taking it personally and they're actually mentally ill, or it's fake outrage. It's one of the two. I mean, take a look at this. You can't joke about a guy's cats. We can't joke about JD. You know what I mean? Like, so you can't joke about you can't joke about cancer because one time somebody's family member died of it. Of course, we all know family members that have died of it. That's why we joke about things to feel, because it's like we all have dealt with this sort of stuff. You can't joke about skin. You can't joke about color, religion. You can't joke about cancer, disease. So, because if you can't joke about cancer, then you can't joke about any health problems. And if you can't joke about what someone looks like, if you can't joke about someone being skinny or someone being fat or someone's facial hair that doesn't grow in the right way, then you can't joke about any physical features. So there's no more joke. Eventually you get down to realizing there's no jokes and you live in an authoritarian Nazi Germany or something. So like anybody who tries to stop comedians or jokers or people like that from doing these things is nuts. And here's a good example. I love this clip.
Cat's name? You don't know jack shit about me since we worked together. I don't deserve anything in this instance when I'm trying to get myself better. And I'm the #1 better. Because you sit there and read
He's going to bring up the cats. Hold
years
on.
ago. I mean, I don't know why. I mean,
Here it is.
100 elixir.
But I remember that you worked with Joe Cronin in the
I did
in the past.
and I enjoyed the time that we had together.
This is
but,
great. This is
you
great.
know, he felt
Might be
like
time to bury that hatchet. It seems like that, you know, the beef was years ago.
I mean, I don't know why. I mean,
No,
he worked
with Joe.
I don't know why. I mean, I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe how about when you just stopped fucking showing up and you wouldn't respond back to fucking Joe's texts when he is like, "Hey, are you coming on the show?" And then just being a general fucking ghosting piece of fucking shit who thought he was too big for the Joe's channel.
what?
'Cause that's what I always got the vibe from JD is that he's like, "Oh, I'm helping out Cronin coming onto his show," when it was a mutually beneficial thing. Because despite the fact that JD had more subscribers, Joe probably had almost as big of a
right,
I guess consistent audience, you know what I mean?
I'm not
like,
trying
and
to-
also you had the live stream aspect.
Yeah, I'm not
And
trying to like
he-
crap on. I'm just saying like about him. It's like my point is what happened with him is he left the show, he ghosted everybody, and then one night he flipped out on Twitter about it, and I didn't even do anything. And then what happened is me and Jake were at SmackDown, and then he was getting trolled by people in his chat, and then he flipped out. He flipped out on me for trolls in his chat and blamed me for all kinds of random stuff that had nothing to do with me. And I was like, dude, what? And that's what flipped me out and pissed me off. So like,
you know what?
But the point is, like, you got to listen to this. Like, the guy is nuts about his cats.
Joe, you also brought Tommy in front of him who threw a can at his face.
That's right.
if I
He wasn't
remember
happy. Yeah, he didn't like Tommy. He called him a disgusting autist behind the scenes.
right. Well, I mean,
not wrong.
Really?
Yeah.
it was weird.
Really?
No, he didn't really say that, but he didn't like. He was like putting up with Tommy. You know what I mean? He was putting
Well,
up
I mean,
with
to
him.
be fair, if I rented like an Airbnb and like already I got the sense that JD he didn't like hate you, but he just like I don't even think at that point
He didn't want
like
me there.
you. It's just
He
that
didn't. He really didn't want me there. Is what it turned out to be.
He didn't really care that you were there. It was like, okay, whatever, you can come. But then you're like, hey, can I bring can my fat piece of shit friend Tommy come over?
Stop by.
Who smells like cheese?
My human cock block.
Yeah, the
and
big
doesn't,
cock block.
and the only impression he knows how to do is like an Elmo impression that's like not even
But
good.
see, if he just wanted to bang girls, like, or if he was hooking up with chicks and he didn't want anybody to really know about it because of his other girl and whatever else, he could have just said to me, "Hey, bro, listen, I'm getting a place by myself because I'm gonna have all this pussy coming by, and I wouldn't think you'd want to be part of that, you know." And I'd be like, "Oh shit, I get it," and I would have said, "Oh yeah, yeah, I'll leave you alone, man, so you can get laid and whatever you're doing." You know what I mean? Like, but he didn't say that to me. He was just like, "I don't know, man." And then finally, in the last minute, he's like, "Okay, come, you know, and you can rent the." And I was like, "All right, I'll rent the car. You rent the place already, so okay, I'll get the car." But it's like, but anyway, that doesn't matter. It's not even that big a deal. I don't even hate anybody. It's nothing like that. But like, this is funny.
Oh, when Joe had more sobs, stir, and then JD passed Joe and that's. You know,
Oh yeah, here it is.
I mean, I don't know why. I mean,
I don't know why. You know why. You know why. And you called Jake a fat piece of shit. You called Jake DeMarco a piece of shit and shit on him and everything. So you know why. You know why all this. Come
Said
on.
he should said he should go roll himself over to the refrigerator and grab a slice of fruit.
But how dare someone say something? And by the way, his fans started the cat shit.
By the way, yeah, but
Watch this.
Also,
no, watch this. This guy is gonna literally laugh at this because it is. It's fun. It's just stupid. It's funny because other people, dude. If people say this stuff, you just laugh. Like that's fucking weird. Like You know what I mean? Like, I laughed at stuff. Dude, people made fun of me and my wife, and I hired them on my show. Like, it's like, bro, like, it's not that big a deal.
And JD's whole thing is going after wrestlers and saying, if Vince McMahon wasn't such a fucking retard, you know, and blah, blah, blah. You're just like cursing people out.
Yes, it's all it is, and it's not a big deal, but you see how mad he gets about the cats.
I don't know why. I mean, as of 6 months ago, he's still saying I fuck my cats. You know, needless.
Now watch this guy. The guy who's his friend laughs.
As
like,
of 6 months ago.
That guy
when
laughs.
I was just 41 in 7 months. He said I fucked my cats.
I'm sorry, that's funny, Jay.
Look, this trainer hates Jay. Jerry.
And it's not.
And look at this. This is why JD is what we say he is. That's why in our video when I talked about his dad beating his mom, I said, your parents are alive and you're complaining? This guy's never been through anything. Lose your parents. Lose 2 families. I lost 3 families, including the parents. Lose your fucking channel. All of a sudden, your cats won't feel that important, okay? This guy is an 11-year-old cat lady. 11-year-old girl with his cat that he snuggles
Is my
with.
son a vampire? Like, is he
He
glamming
thinks
me?
his cats matter.
That part killed me.
This guy.
I'm sorry, that's funny, Jay.
No, I mean, it's
No,
not.
it's not funny. That's my cat.
It's not. It's
not
not
funny.
funny.
No,
It's not
it's
funny when my
not.
21
You're Shane Dawson. Admit it.
year old cat has kidney disease.
Look
I
at
thought,
this. Look, cat has
Yeah, but you know what? You know what though? You know what though? The cat didn't have that when people made fun of him 5 years ago. So what was the excuse then? So now, see how the sympathy just keeps adding. Oh, you shouldn't say that about my cat. Well, now my cat has kidney disease. What's next? That one of the cats is dead. Like it's so stupid, dude. It's just like, and this is what happens with people. This is what happens with people with jokes.
Nobody even knows the names of his fucking cats. We literally make up names of like Schnitzel and Schnozzle and fucking McGoogle or whatever. We don't know the fucking names of his actual cats, and we've never fucking seen them. And it's not like we're doing it because we fucking hate JD's cats or we actually think that. It's just funny. Because he kind of looks like a cat man, you know, just like with the weird shape of his face and body, you know, it's just like, you know, it's funny.
Well,
it's
I bring this up. I bring this up because the Mulvaney person for the Bud Light commercials, what's her face was telling a joke. This comedian, she was at this comedy club. Have you seen this? So
no, this will be interesting.
She's at the comedy club and she makes a joke about the Dylan Mulvaney person, the Bud Light person, and people like flip out and end up leaving. But watch this.
Why has it been a year of girlhood and still no? That's day one, okay? Why no for Dylan?
All right, we got to get a different video because these fucking idiots are blanking stuff out, and I don't like that. Let's see if this.
Yeah, and women aren't funny, so.
365 Why has
they
it been
can't
a
be
year of girlhood and still no tits?
Women are always talking about pussy, cum, and cock and stuff. It's weird. I don't know why.
It is, or they're talking about their kids.
Year of girlhood and still no tits.
Like he was.
That's day one, okay? If I'm transitioning to a dude, day one I'm getting a cock, and I'm getting the biggest one you can find.
That's
like,
pretty
go
funny.
into the back room, get me something black, okay? I have something to prove.
Look at
here.
that bald guy in the front. He didn't move at all.
Why
He's
no
not.
tits
He's
for
not
Dylan?
pleased.
I don't understand.
Jack.
Because he's a man. Yeah, he can go tomorrow.
So she's talking about Dylan Mulvaney, the guy, girl, the Bud Light thing, and so this person in the crowd goes, "She's a woman."
Uh oh. We have one of
Look
those.
at that hair. Ugh.
Yeah. Oh yes. She's a woman. She's a woman. She's a woman. She's a woman. You're at a comedy show, you cow. Watch this.
No, it's all good. We can all have different beliefs. It's okay. Some of us can believe in reality and some of us can't.
Uh-oh.
Beliefs, it's all good. It's all good. Binary, we didn't have bisexual, we didn't have as many labels. It was just like, oh, you're not bisexual, you're just fun at parties. She's just
Ew. Dude, that's what she's doing is annoying, bro. She's like grabbing her face all frustrated. Like this really frustrates her so much that she's like pinching at her fucking face. That is the sign of a truly mentally disturbed person.
That's what I'm saying. This person's mentally ill, so they're gonna get up and they're gonna leave, but then they're gonna yell stuff. Watch this.
I was gonna say credit to her for not saying anything, but
I'm surprised.
if she keeps going, this is
No,
not
she's gonna. The cows are leaving.
It's like the real Princeton I've
The
led
cow's
into
reaching her
before.
boiling point.
And notice they're all fat and gross. Look at this. Look at
time
this.
to moo.
See this? Time to moo moo.
I've led some people because they were
I mean, I feel
Surprised
bad
they were able
saying
to
this.
get out of there so fast.
How did they squeeze out of that?
Somehow that girl is the smallest of all of them, but so she was like, well, since I'm better looking because I'm not as fat as the rest of my friends, I'll make my hair fucking puke green.
He'll dress up like Waldo.
Yeah, like a sailor.
Potential.
What if they
I
just
led
took
some
the
people
entire table and like accidentally just the whole thing
Flipped
falls down?
You know, it'd be funnier if they just started eating each other out, like right in front, like
Yeah,
right on
where's
the
their-
table.
Came for the buffet.
Yeah,
Oh.
where's their to-go boxes?
Now she's gonna get them on this. Watch this.
She was so pissed off that she could not take her food out.
Look at that. They're
'cause she
all.
wanted to make a point.
There's not one skinny person. There's not one
That
healthy
redhead
person.
didn't look like she wanted to leave. That redhead kind of was like, I thought it was funny.
Yeah,
Get the fuck over here, Brenda, or you're not
in the
going to
group.
be able to go watch Game of Thrones with us.
You're not in the group anymore. We'll make a baseball glove out of you. Okay.
You're not getting cake.
She's actually the hottest looking because her breasts are out, I think.
Yeah, dude. That's why she's the most reasonable, probably.
Yeah, she's like, I was gonna get
chubby
laid
women-
tonight.
Chubbier women who put their who put out and let their breasts, fucking just waft out in the air.
Yeah.
I don't know, like
Fat broads do more.
it's
because
it's not the ideal body, but it's just for some reason it's like more attractive than a fucking 7 or 8 that doesn't put out at all.
You're accentuating the positives. You know what I mean? Like that's what you're doing.
Exactly. I mean, I
They
I
can't
see
all
a
be
chubby
white,
girl, I'm like,
right?
I
You
just
have
want
to
to
see
motorboat.
yourself represented in the pamphlet, sir. You can't, right? Because you see yourself coming here. Transphobe!
Why'd they blank that out though? Okay, well, whatever. She said fuck the. She yelled fuck the transphobe. Like it's a comedian, you idiot. You don't know what they believe.
Coming here. Transphobe! Is that the best you can do? Oh my God, I'm so sad. Make sure she gets home safe. I don't want those women to get harpooned in the neck on their way to their cars. I'm worried about their safety. There's poachers out there.
There's
Oh
poachers
my
out
God,
there, bro. There's poachers out there.
Cars. I'm worried about their safety. There's poachers out there. They're gonna want their tusks.
So like, dude, so the way that I was like expecting, like from what you described of it, I thought it was going to be like everybody walked out, but it was just that shitty friend group that
No, it's
nobody
just-
in that
yeah.
audience actually liked at all.
Yeah, because most people are normal and understand they're at a comedy show. These are just the psycho. This is just like the world, dude. There's like, what, 370 million people in America, and 10 million people are out of their fucking minds. That's what it is. So, like, in this
Right.
audience, there's like 88 or 100 people in this audience, maybe 120 people in this audience, and look, like one was insane, and her 4 friends followed her. That's about it.
Yeah. I was worried that
And
some of them might be parents, but then I realized a man would have to find them attractive enough to
No.
have sex with in
Yeah.
order to have
And
kids. with
find the wet spot.
They will need
Hey,
they'll need baking soda before they fuck. Okay?
Yeah.
Do you remember when Norm Macdonald he was getting heckled by like a teacher in the crowd because he goes, I never really thought that the teachers were, because they say teachers are heroes. I never thought they were really heroes because they get a summer of vacation. and he starts saying, like, you see like the firemen and the police officers, what they say on TV after they've just like saved people from a burning building is like, oh, well, I'm not a hero, it's the teachers who are. And he's like, I don't think I agree with that statement. And then this lady got so pissed off at him, and then she ends up like calling him a fucking retard or something, and he's like, that doesn't sound like something a teacher should say.
Watch this. There's one more comment from her on the way out.
They were fat though, and that did help.
Oh my God.
They were fat
I gotta
though.
see her.
They were fat though. Yes, they were.
As
Some
a
of
fat
them.
guy, I appreciate a good fat joke that's original.
Yeah.
Like Jeffrey Ross did that to me at a show once. I was in the front row.
Yeah.
You know Jeff Ross?
Yeah, yeah.
And I had a hat on backwards, and I was wearing a navy blue shirt.
Yeah.
And he said I looked like a gigantic umpire. And after the show, I was like, that I appreciate that. I wasn't, he thought he offended me, but I was like, no, dude, that was original. That was good. Thanks, man.
Yeah. We
fat umpire. What the
like,
fuck?
dude, if someone was like making fun of my facial hair and then called me a Muppet and that sort of stuff, like I think that'd be funny. Like I'd make fun of that. So like I would appreciate it. If it was funny, I'd think it was funny.
Be original.
Yeah, like hey,
I feel like
maybe
it's different. I feel like it's different if like, oh, like, hey, this guy's fat, and we're just making a joke at a comedy show, or like, we're busting balls. Then like, making comments that just seem like, why are you pinpointing me out of
mean
everybody?
comments for no
like,
reason.
Or it's like little shitty comments all the time, and you're just like, why? Like, do you have a problem or something? Like, no, I'm just joking, But like most of the time, it's people who like get super offended by this shit, or just like people who shouldn't be going to comedy shows at all. Like,
right?
Like those ladies should well, they should just kill themselves, but they shouldn't be going to a stand-up comedy routine if they're gonna fucking wail and cry.
Look, and what I find crazy is that if the jokes were about Dylan Mulvaney being a woman, and that was what the host or whatever was trying to get across, I don't think you're gonna get a lot of people shouting out and yelling like those people did.
Right. Yeah, they're just fucking full of shit fakers, I guess. I don't know. Yeah.
Those are vain.
Yeah, how does it feel that a man is the champion of your gender sport? How does that feel? You fucking fake feminists. Like, stop.
Right.
You call yourself feminists, but you're in support of a man being the face of, what is it? What is he, a track star or some shit?
Yeah.
What's the vagina?
No, my vagina is nothing other than a influencer, a children influencer.
Oh. Well, then they had somebody. That's the Bud Light person is a children's influencer.
Yeah, on
I thought it was like a woman that won a sports competition. Oh yeah, this is the video, Joe. This is probably this is the most pathetic video of a once great YouTuber I've ever seen. Maybe besides anything that H3H3 posts now.
Yeah, I would say H3H3 also a big fake.
But you know what's annoying is that he's so obvious. Like, at least iDubbbz now, he's like committed to being this like complete pussified version of himself. H3H3, you can tell, is like not even trying to pretend to like, be this persona that he wants you to believe. Like, oh, I'm a nice guy.
Well,
then he still acts like a shitty person.
I think H3 is mentally ill. Like, he's out of his mind. He don't know what the fuck to do.
It's like, yeah, like he's just like the most.
Oh my God,
he's
this is 17 minutes.
Scumbag pretending to be a good guy.
This is 17 minutes long, dude. What does he say in this
video? You don't
video?
have to play the whole thing.
What does he say?
Mostly just blaming saying his content is like, he acts as if like he tortured animals, or he beat children. It's like he just made some edgy videos in 2016, like everybody did.
Right. What a weird thing.
I think they were just outright cruel. So I don't want people to, get it confused about, where I stand. I have made some cruel, hurtful content, and I need to acknowledge that, and I'm really sorry that it's taken me this long to acknowledge it. The content I'm talking about specifically are content cop videos and videos.
The best videos that everybody loved. So he basically shits on his audience here.
I was just generally criticizing people for very lackluster reasons.
Trivial things. Dude,
for stuff they deserve to be.
Dude, if this guy's head would explode, the stuff that's been done on me, like out of nothing, like people have been bashing me for years over like minute little dumb shit. Like this guy was doing not even that bad of stuff on people. I've seen, like, what is he talking about?
He was doing content. He did a content cop on Keemstar because Keemstar is kind of a shitty person who deserved it. He did one on Leafy because Leafy deserved it. He did one on Tana Mongoose because she told him to kill himself for using slurs when she used slurs herself. So it's like all the people that he content copped, he had reasons to do it, and they were funny and they were legitimate reasons. Like Rice Gum's a piece of shit, so we went after him.
They weren't overly mean either. They were like legit things he was bringing up and piling up into a highlight video and then making jokes about it. But he didn't do anything malicious. Not even really. I mean, the most dark thing he did was probably saying the N-word slur to that chick. And that's
he said the N-word a lot. Like he would say like his whole like shtick was saying N-word, F-word.
Yeah.
And like when he would do unboxing videos, you know, he would open up like shit with like dildos and stuff in it, and he'd like fling dildos around, and he'd be like, oh, look, this is addressed to N-word, F-word. Put that up to the screen there. And now he's like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm not. By the way, this was all like 5 years ago when he was still a grown-ass adult man. And now he's acting as if he's grown up. It's like, dude, you just went from being a slightly younger adult to being a little bit older adult.
Yeah,
so it's like, stop acting like you were a little kid teenager
this isn't
when
real.
you did those iDubbbz.
Yeah, this isn't real. This is ridiculous.
He's going full Bud Light, and not because he's transitioning to a woman, but because he's going against his audience.
Yeah, since he started dating his putrid girlfriend, who is a piece of shit, his hair has just like started deteriorating. Like he's been getting this like weird pedophile mustache, and like his hair is stringy, almost like spaghetti.
Yeah,
he really looks like a gross, smelly person.
Yeah, it looks like he went to the barber and said, "Give me butch lesbian."
No, give me. It looks like you went to the barber and said, "Give me racist pedophile." That's what. I mean, that's what it looks like. Hey, can you guys make?
They probably
me,
shaved his. They probably shaved his head in whatever fucking liberal torture room they put him in. Like, you fucking cultural appropriator. Make sure you read up on microaggressions, or we'll fucking kill you.
I want
tasing his balls.
How would you like your haircut today? I'd like pedophile racist. Give me the racist pedophile. That's what I want.
Make me look like a pedophile Steve Buscemi character. Make me look like I'm supposed to be somebody's shitty wedding singer.
All right. Why would you
you know, obviously didn't have any accountability online whatsoever on my end. I was morally grandstanding and acting as if I am any better than any of these people that I was making content cop videos on, and I'm not. I'm a human. I'm a real human who makes mistakes, and you know, I make a different set of mistakes than the people I was making videos on, but it doesn't matter. I don't think anyone deserves that level of cruelty or hate.
Is he going to take down all these videos now, or did he already?
No.
Is this like a fake?
I think.
Why is he doing this? Is he like upset that he's never been really canceled, so he's just like doing his own canceled video even though he's not canceled?
He's avoiding. No, what he's doing is.
Why is this
he's
happening?
avoiding getting re-canceled, or he's avoiding any of his like. I don't know. I guess his reputation to go down, because he's already got that stigma from crazy liberals that he's like a racist. So now this is like, no, guys, before you guys actually go after me, I want you guys to be like, to know I'm not like that. You know? That's what I'm assuming. It feels like it's like he's backtracking or something, or he's trying to like preemptively say sorry for something.
Right.
And he says something later in the video that he's ashamed. He'll have to live with this burden of the shame for the rest of his life.
He can live with that haircut.
It's weird.
I don't think the burden is too hard. I mean,
yeah, I'm confused.
And also, it's like, I don't think anybody deserves to have criticism like that. So it's like, what if I made like a video on Hitler? Like, you know, it's like, hey, we all make mistakes, guys. You know, end of the day, we're all human beings. You know, we just put one foot at a time in our shoes. You know, just gotta be.
Yeah, like I don't know what is there. Like this is what a fuck. I don't know what is. He's a fake. I know that, but I don't know why. I'm trying to figure that out.
Looks like someone's holding a gun up to him before, like while he's filming this.
The FBI has him. That's
his
funny.
girlfriend.
He's secretly blinking SOS.
Yep.
Say the fucking lines. Say the fucking lines.
Say the fucking lines or I'll kill you, cocksucker. Oh, we got a Scissor Me donation. Angel Gutierrez, a donation.
This is why good comedians are hard to find nowadays because you can't please everyone.
That's right. Well, it's not even, it's just that you'll be canceled for whatever by just one person. That's all it takes, apparently, with some things. Yeah. Angel Gutierrez.
Or you can be that, do you know the guy Steve Molini or whatever? What's his fucking name? I can't remember now. He's like, he has like this weird way that he talks in like a fucking, like a 1920s voice, like, and when my father used to say, son, you, like, I don't know, he talks
like
in this
Barney
old-timey
Fife.
voice.
My father used to say that my dad would rape my asshole.
Now he sounds like Joe Biden. My father, used to say, you just go outside, play a little bit of baseball in the streets.
No,
My dad used to say, keep the black kids in the other bus.
Oh.
My dad used to say, make sure you lock them in the bus and light it on fire. And
how do you guys like my Ace Steel impression? I tried my best.
Do it again.
I wouldn't let that guy around my kids if I had any.
Yeah. Well, CM Punk apparently has got him hired as his bodyguard, basically.
What a faggot. Oh, shit.
That's true.
Sorry.
No, but I mean, that's really what it is. Like, apparently they're saying that, like, he's basically CM Punk's helper and he's being paid for that. I'm going to call it security, but it's actually not even, just not that, but it's like, it is that.
Why is CM Punk the way that he is? Like,
well, Bischoff, somebody earlier today, I don't know who said it, but I have pissed, but somebody earlier today said that CM Punk is worse than Hulk Hogan. I'm starting to believe it.
No, I mean, I think different reasons why. Like, Hulk Hogan wouldn't put anybody over, like, ever. Like, somebody made a funny joke that was like, Hogan doesn't even sleep with blankets at night because he doesn't want them to go over on him. Just like, I feel like it's two different types of scumbaggery, but I feel like Punk is a little bit more reasonable. I guess having hired security makes a little bit of sense since all that shit that he got into, but still, it's just, you look like such a fucking dork douchebag.
Yeah, he was cool. CM Punk was about 10 years ago, 2013, 2014. But it's really just been a downhill spiral since then.
Yeah, like the whole is he coming back? Is he not coming back?
Exactly. When he left WWE and had that pipe bomb, I think that was a climax that he'll never get back to.
Yeah, I mean, I liked Punk in WWE. I really liked him as WWE champion. When I was a kid, despite the fact that I was like a huge John Cena fan and he beat Cena at Money in the Bank, and I was so fucking pissed off that night. I think I was the only person pissed off at that because I was still a mark. I eventually started to like Punk because I was like, wow, this guy's a really good, face and whatever. But I also really liked him as a heel champion. Like when he was at the end of his WWE title reign and he was feuding with guys like, Ryback and stuff, which, Ryback isn't the greatest wrestler, but he made it work. Punk made it work. So Punk is he's a great wrestler and he can tell a great story. But he's not this, like, I don't know. Everybody portrayed him as if he was this good dude for so long. Like, and Punk was so right about this. Like all these fucking IWC guys just constantly sucking his cock. When, like, I feel like most people should have known that he's been a douchebag dickhead in private for pretty much his entire career. And so many, negative stories have come out about him that it's like you can't even deny it anymore.
True, yeah. It's like where there's smoke, there's fire, and CM Punk has a lot of smoke with a lot of people. So
again, those are the same people who were like the first time that like Hulk Hogan does anything wrong, it's like, oh my god, Hogan's just such a piece of shit. I bet Hogan did this, Hogan did that. But anytime like Punk would say something mean, like fucking saying that the Miz should go suck a blood-covered dick for like no reason, unwarranted, people will be like, well, Punk's just speaking his mind. Just like the fucking hypocrisy, and like, oh, because the IWC likes Punk because he's a fucking, the Smarks king, of course he's going to get favored in those types of situations. That's why I get pissed off when like HBK gets shit on all the time for stuff that he did 30 years ago, but nobody ever brings up anything that Bret Hart did.
That's true. They both said some pretty fucked up shit.
Yeah.
I just asked Chat GPT if CM Punk was gay, and as it didn't give me an answer one way or the other. It said there is no public available information or confirmed statements regarding his sexual orientation. I think that means he's pretty gay.
He's married to what's your face?
He's married to a 12-year-old boy.
Now we don't need to bang her.
That's probably why he had fun at AEW with Jungle Boy. He kind of looks like a little boy.
Yeah, you know what is weird? Like, I never did like get that feeling from him that he like liked chicks. Like there was a few times where like he would like look at Kelly's ass and be like, "Ooh, yeah," like, kind of making like that type of face, like, "Oh yeah, she's hot." But it looked like a gay guy trying to like show off for his straight friends. Like, no, guys, I'm not gay. Look, I like ass and boobs and stuff, booba.
Yeah, some of those girls in WWE, I think those girls are the hottest girls in America. A lot of them, like Alexa Bliss.
Oh my God, yes.
Like
2016 Alexa Bliss through 2018 was just like unbelievably hot.
Was she still in NXT in 2016?
Yeah, but then she got to SmackDown. She got to SmackDown in late 2016 when she did the Harley Quinn cosplay. She was.
I wasn't a big fan of the Harley Quinn Alexa Bliss.
Her original gimmick with the sparkle splash, I probably wanked it to that more times than I can remember.
Dude, I would literally I would listen. I heard her music while I was jerking off to her.
Yeah. In fact, I might look that up later tonight. So if I pull a Joe and disappear for a couple minutes, you know what I'm doing.
She's got some great ass shots. Like nothing that like is too revealing, but just, oh my God, bro, just her ass is amazing. I think there was one SmackDown where like either Natty or Charlotte gives her like the biggest wedgie, and it's basically she's got like a thong.
Yes.
And it's incredible.
Sasha Banks has had a couple.
Is it me or did Charlotte Flair keep like changing?
Charlotte Flair,
she's transforming.
Yeah, she's been transitioning since she was a young boy.
It's funny. She has so many stages where it's like, she's not really attractive, and then the next stage she's like, oh, you know what? She is kind of attractive. I like Charlotte. Yeah, she's kind of hot. Then like the next time you see her, what the fuck happened to her? Next time you see her, it's a different person. Like just every time you see Charlotte,
like
just
a drug
expect
addict that keep relapsing.
Yeah, just expect a completely different person. I think the best she looked though was when she was a little bit thicker. Like she had like, I don't know if she'd gained weight or whatever, but she looked good with it. Like,
are we talking 2018?
Yeah, I think so. I wanted to like.
She had a muffin top though, like, you know what I mean?
I don't care. I wanted to put my legs in her thighs.
Yeah, her
And-
man.
well, not my legs, my head, my head and her thighs, my legs and her thighs. Yeah, let's go.
I mean, that's
what,
gonna work too.
You know who looks good?
what angle would I be at?
Rhea
What
Ripley
angle would I
looks
be
really
at to
good
get
right
anything
now.
from that? Sorry,
Rhea Ripley looks good right now, though.
she does. Oh my God, Rhea looks amazing.
Oh no, I cannot get on board with that, dude. She's the ugliest piece of shit.
You're a
Whatever
homosexual.
I
they're
don't
doing,
believe.
the black tar
I-
that they roll her in before they send her out onto this, it's ridiculous.
I don't think that's the case, but you know, we
Sick,
all got
man.
our own tastes.
Sick man.
Look,
Different
you're right.
strokes for
You're right.
different folks.
I shouldn't hate on people that are into 2000s Matrix goths. I mean, what she's got going on is pretty unique, and we haven't seen it before. Frankly, I'll say that.
I think she's got a really pretty face. I think maybe she overdoes it with the makeup, but she's got a
You know what it is?
naturally pretty face.
It's the
You're right.
hair. It's the hair.
It is.
That's what it is.
If she grew out her hair and didn't have as much makeup on, I think she could be really hot. I'll say that.
There's some women who don't look good with short hair. I think Rhea looks good with short hair, but
No, but
I
think that's
I get
what
it.
is for some people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
know-
I don't know. That's one thing where it's like, I don't think all women need to have long fucking hair. You know, like Scully from X-Files, she had kind of like a bob, you know, but
Yeah.
she was I fucking love that look, bro.
I do too
Same-
on smaller women, but Rhea Ripley is bigger than me. She's like 6'2" or something. She's like 6'1", and so I feel intimidated. And then she has a feminine pixie haircut.
That's what I want. I want to feel intimidated, but at the same time, it's like, oh, so she's cute too. It's like, imagine like your crush
the cute
beating the
goth
shit
girl.
out of you. Yeah, your
True.
goth girl crush beating the shit out of you and stepping on your balls.
She is hotter than she is more attractive than Ruby Riot. Somebody mentioned her in the chat. Ruby Riot.
Ruby Riot. That is like, if you were talking about her the same way you were talking about Rhea, I would completely understand, because Ruby Riot is like one angle you think, oh, she's not too bad, and then you see like her full face, and you're just like, go away.
I mean,
Go
Ruby
away,
Riott
Junos.
looks like a drug addict waiting to happen.
Now Shotzi, I fucking love Shotzi. I think she looks
Yeah,
amazing
Shotzi's good. I like Shotzi too.
because she looks like the girl who would fucking just be down for anything.
Who's the AEW women's champion? That's like
Britt Baker.
no, she's
Jimmy Hayter.
Asian, and she used to carry around like a stick.
Sheeta.
Jade,
Dude,
Sheeta.
Sheeta
That's her,
is
Sheeta.
she is hot. Sheeta's hot. Sheeta get it, if you know what I mean.
Sheeta get it.
Sheeta say
What-
no to you though.
When do you think Becky stopped looking like a sexy Becky Lynch and started looking more like sickly person?
Pregnancy.
After Nia broke her nose.
Dude, I think you're honest. I think she got a painkiller addiction since, because she does look like she's fucking drugged out.
She just looks really skinny now, and I guess it's from being pregnant or something, and now she has like 2 babies now.
Oh,
right?
Jesus.
Did she? No, not 2 babies. I'm sorry. I'm thinking she had another fucking baby. I'm getting my news from Wrestling News Now.
Oh, jeez.
Did you guys hear Rhea Ripley and Dominic had 4 quadruplet kids or whatever?
They're all on parole.
They're all on parole, and Buddy Murphy is pissed. Buddy Murphy has been stated to be seen backstage in the WWE locker room. However, it is not for the reason you think.
He was at the Hall of Fame with Rhea.
Here's some trivia.
Did you wait a minute? Did you say Sheeta hot? Because Sheeta hot until you look at her teeth, and then it's not so hot anymore. Just saying.
Britt Baker can fix that.
Look, yeah, I got
hot
it.
breath.
Ooh, I wouldn't mind putting my penis past those teeth.
Oh, dirty. You lovable scamp.
You hooker.
Yeah. Go ahead.
What about Bianca? Like, I don't know. I'm not usually into like black women, but I think Bianca's pretty sexy.
I don't like the hair.
You like the hair? 'cause
hair?
You could use it as a whip.
I just don't like the titties.
The titties.
This little
I
person.
think I'd like to see. I think I'd like to see like Bianca pegging another woman. Like I think that would be. No.
Dude, she's got a big butt. Actually,
using
I'm
somebody.
pro Bianca. I love Bianca. She's probably number 3 or 4 on my list at WWE.
And she smacks her ass all the time, which those types of like sexual types of things that some of the female wrestlers don't do. Yeah, that stuff is able to just like make my boner go from like a 6 to a 9, which is a
Tony
whole
Storm?
2 inches.
What about Tony Storm?
Tony Storm is a great wrestler. I don't know. She's doesn't she dress like a baseball player or something? Isn't that her shtick?
No, she's the one in the leather jacket, right?
Oh. Yeah, I don't. I
With
know
the
who you're talking about.
sunglasses and with the baseball cap.
Yeah, I don't like foreigners. No, actually, that's a lie. Because Margot Robbie is amazingly hot, and she's from Australia, right?
Margot Robbie.
So.
She can look like anything. Like you put makeup on her, she's like Lady Gaga. You could transform her into pretty much anything.
Yeah.
She's
Scarlett
hot.
Johansson, I feel like is the same way, where it's like you can give her maybe not anything, but she has had a variety of different looks that I think fit her. Except for blonde hair. I don't really think that's a good look on her.
Here's a little bit of trivia. You guys brought up oh god damn, dude.
Sith
That girl is-
Negan just said. Sith Negan said, "Look at Mina Shirakawa in Japan."
That's one thick Asian, dude. I've never seen an Asian with that much body fat.
Look at that,
Jesus Christ!
Perfect.
bro. This is the girl that Sith Negan just recommended.
Ed's view from Japan. Can you find this woman?
Good lord.
Kind of looks
bro.
like she's gonna take a fart or like a shit or some shit.
That's what I do when I lean to fart.
You know what I think looks sexy is Io Shirai.
Oh, I can see it.
Is that the pirate chick?
I can fucking see it
No,
too.
that's
I
like
think Io Shirai has a flat ass and her eye. She's kind of like a trailer park sexy.
she doesn't got a flat ass. She's kind of got a booty. He got her booty.
You should see her earlier Io Shirai pictures. Her naked with her naked title.
What?
This girl's like the Asian
she would
Alexa
take
Bliss.
pictures like that.
She's like the Asian Alexa Bliss.
Yeah,
That's
she's
somebody
taking new
else.
photos. Or in the early days when she was with Stardom.
Joe, that was a picture of Kyrie Sane.
Io
They all
Shirai
look the
reminds
same.
me like if Charlotte Flair was Asian.
I don't
She's
know
like
about
built
that.
kinda she's built kind of like a man. She's got like pretty
I like
mannish hips.
I like Dakota Kai, man. I love Dakota Kai.
Oh,
She got
yeah.
great legs, bro. I like when she wears those pants that's like basically just giant holes in her jeans that exposes her legs, bro. Oh my god, dude. Choke
Talk
me.
about Lacey Evans for a minute, though.
No, Lacey Evans sucks. Dakota
Lacey
Kai,
Evans.
back to her.
I liked when they did a close up of her ass that one time. That was pretty okay.
I mean, Lacey Evans has a nice set of boobs on her, though.
Dakota Kai is one of those wrestlers who got uglier. Like they just put more and more makeup on her. But when she was
I think
in
she looks better.
Dude, when she was
Wow.
in NXT and she was like, she had her flowery gimmick and her flowery top and her like big boots. Oh man, dude, just as hot as Alexa Bliss, I'd say.
Oh man,
I think she
dude.
looks great. I think she looks great with the pink hair and stuff like that. And I think maybe she has had like work done or something, because I feel like her features on her face are a lot less sharp and a little bit more softer than they were in NXT. And some reason some women just really like, they make that big nose, that big Jew nose thing work.
Yeah, I mean, like this picture of her where she had her like pigtails, kind of, just so
Yeah.
hot. Like this
Yeah, and
is-
that's when Shayna was like beating her up and shit. It's like, oh no, she's in trouble. Just whacked it off to her being in pain. What?
she came in around the same time that Alexa Bliss did, if I remember right. But Alexa Bliss, you know, they moved her up way faster. I mean, she might have been a little bit later.
They kind of moved her up like they did with Paige.
Yeah, they moved
Alexa Bliss. Alexa Bliss got there in 2014, I think.
Yeah,
And
it
then
was
left-
her Raw. It was a Raw.
And then Sasha Banks broke her nose in like her first match with her.
Yeah, in fact, I want to say Alexa Bliss was her first match was a challenge for the women's belt because she was NXT champion at the time. And I don't remember if it was Paige that she first fought, but I believe it was for a championship belt.
I think the first person she went up against was Sasha. And yeah, that was the whole thing where Sasha busted up her nose. And I think Sasha, like, that was like the beginning of her not liking Alexa. Even though Sasha's the one who hurt her. So,
In fact, Alexa Bliss was the first woman to come up from NXT after the 4 horsewoman gimmick. When they when they had the 3 groups of girls, it was like the bad bitches or the bad girls. And then you had like Becky, Charlotte, and
Paige.
Paige.
They were PCP or something.
Yeah, dude. That was when wrestling was mediocre, and now it's just bad.
No, you know what? 2015 Raw. I'll take bad Raw. I'll take current Raw that we get right now than 2015 Raw, where it feels like the shows were in limbo. Like it's just like, yeah, at some point
2015
this
Raw was a haul to get through. It was torture.
Oh, bullshit.
Yeah,
bullshit. Storylines here. The Shield versus the Wyatts.
That was 14.
You're right. Okay, that was the year before.
I think a lot of those early 2010 Raws are very like I said, limbo, or it's like at some point a story led to this promo that was pretty good, but before that promo you had about like fucking 2.5 hours of just complete filler garbage. Like everything, like the Intercontinental title, the United States title, nothing was of importance going on there in those storylines. They were just filler championships.
We did get KO and Sami Zayn came up in 2015, if I remember right.
Yeah, but
yeah, they really liked KO. Like they really like Kevin Owens. They've had him main event 2 WrestleManias in a row, had him go against Stone Cold, had him win a Universal title within like the first year of his career.
That's true, yeah.
They don't like that. Vince hates Kevin. Like I see people say like Vince hates this guy, Vince hates this guy. It's like all the people they say this about are guys that have gone over and won world titles and have been favored heavily compared to other people on the roster. So
Jesse.
This is the longest I think I've tolerated wrestling talk on Monetize This without saying anything.
Well, it's the prediction video for Clash the Castle Champions of Nights. Now I don't actually know what some of the matches are going on, but I think the big matches that everybody knows are happening should be talked about. So I mean, I guess I could wait for Joe to get back, but I think he killed himself.
No, I'm here.
So
you want to go through the matches? Of go for it. Let's go through the
do you know?
matches. I
Do you
guess.
know the first match at all? If you could help
Yeah.
me, if somebody could pull up the match card for me, because I don't feel like going on Google.
The first match is going to be the one that blows up the bomb, getting into the.
You know what? That's what that would really save the show if a Muslim local blew
Killed
up.
Sami
yeah,
Zayn.
just blew up. No, yes. Oh my God! They
you
jumped
can
the
come over
barricade.
to Saudi Arabia now. We love you. We love you.
Can you imagine the
Yes.
story if somebody
okay.
if somebody jumped the guardrails and killed somebody? Like, can you imagine the great press for that? Like, they might actually sacrifice Sami Zayn on their own. Maybe that's why they're allowing him.
Gonna get beheaded live in the middle of the ring.
That's why they're allowing him there.
Yes,
It's a setup, guys. It's a setup so they can kill him, and it can be like a huge story. It'll help promote everything.
It'll be like Khashoggi. You know, they've done it before.
I mean, yeah, they're gonna tribute him. You know, Roman's probably gonna break character and like start crying about it and stuff like that. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's all about that press. Sammy would understand. Sammy would understand. While they're holding him down and chopping his head off in the middle of the ring.
I mean, it's great. It's a great way to get out of their contract with them.
Yeah, because as we all know, WWE hates Sami Zayn. Vince hates Cody Rhodes. Vince hates Sami Zayn. Vince hates Kevin Owens. You know, that's what the internet tells me.
Well, most of the time they're true. They're right.
So the first match that I know of that is happening is Bianca versus Asuka. Now, you know, this is such an exciting match because we've never seen it before. I think Bianca wins, but the real question is, why is the Raw Women's Championship on SmackDown, and why is the SmackDown Women's Championship on Raw?
Because they don't want to do the stupid Switch championships with each other bullshit again.
So I'm assuming at some point Bianca and Rhea will face off, probably at SummerSlam or something, and unify those titles, because there's no point of having two women's champions because the women's division is not that big to begin with, especially when they're trying to also focus on those women's tag team titles, which have, for the 5th time, I believe, been relinquished.
Right.
Those titles are cursed.
Those titles cannot get off the ground, man. They are cursed. Like, what's going to happen next? One of these people is going to go through a windshield in a car. That's what the next.
They should have just kept it with. They should have just kept it with damage control. There was like
somebody going through a windshield in a car would be the most entertaining thing to happen to that belt in the last couple of years. I'll be honest.
Sonny.
I mean,
yeah.
I mean, ever since Naomi and Sasha Banks left, those titles have just been cursed.
Well, that was the beginning of the curse. Yeah, they started cursing it. Oh, here's the new titles. Oh, now we're gone.
Yeah, we could. It sucked because, you know, beyond.
Bird, what up, Bird,
Sasha
in the chat?
and-
Bird, give me that like button, brother. Bird, you want the big one, Bird? Sorry.
Everybody knows about the bird. The bird is the word.
The bird.
What's a fly to a bird?
OG have monetized this. We're talking about an 8-year or something, 7-year OG bird. You know, he used to drop.
That's
dude,
not
let
a
me tell you something.
bird.
That's not a bird. He's
That's
an
a
informant.
plane.
That's an informant. Bird used to drop bombs,
an-
dude, on this show. He was a big bomb dropper.
Yeah,
Bird
he was.
That's what the government calls their informants. Little birds. They just like to tweet about all the secrets they can.
Like on Twitter.
Yeah. It's important to know that if there's going to be a bomb at any point in the night, it would be during this women's match where a black woman is wrestling an Asian woman.
Oh my God!
If I had
What the fuck is this? Oh my goodness, to get this fucking thing out of my face.
If I had a daughter, I'd be inside of her. What the hell?
I did not bring my children to this show to have these animals wrestle.
The only reason WWE holds events in Saudi Arabia is so Vince McMahon can fuck Saudi Arabian towel heads. All right, Jesse, like, That's enough, bro. That's not.
I got
cool.
a big, mind-blowing, conspiracy confirmed news story. The WWE only goes to Saudi Arabia. What if I told you that they only went to Saudi Arabia to make money?
Well, yes, Jesse. That's the whole. They're a business, right? I mean, that's the whole point. What is the? How is that shocking?
No, you're not understanding. You're not listening. I'm saying that the whole reason that they go there is to make money.
No, I mean, I get what you're. Okay, I get what you're saying, but that's what I'm saying is that makes
money.
That's what they. Yeah, they have house shows to make money. Jesse,
Bad.
So you think money is bad?
I didn't say that.
I swear to God, you just did.
Now you're putting words in my mouth. Very similar to what Uncle Sam does to its unsung heroes that it has assassinated.
Did I say what type of money? No. That's the key.
I don't care. Hey, do you think that the guy at the cash register, when you hand him a $5 bill, you think he has a problem with that? Well, what if you told him that $5 bill was covered in blood?
Of the blood of Somalians. What about them? Go bring a pregnant white woman to Somalia and see if she doesn't come out of that country without her throat slit and the baby fucked. Oh my God, Jesse!
You know, I'm starting to think that all the WWE does is try to make money.
We will turn that snow bunny into a snow gorilla.
Oh my God.
So the next match is Cody Rhodes versus Brock Lesnar. That could be an interesting one.
Yes. So I am interested in what's going to happen. I think Cody's going to go over. Yeah, I think that's probably what's going to happen in this feud is going to be Cody going over on Brock like 3 times.
Because they need to build Cody up to be a more credible threat for Roman.
I feel like he was already credible enough as he was. Like,
yeah, but you know how Vince is.
You know what I think's gonna happen? I think Brock wins this one, and then they'll do a Hell in a Cell for the 3rd match.
That'd be a good one. You know, that sounds pretty good too.
I'm just saying.
Well,
I mean, like,
I don't know about Hell in a Cell though.
I like the idea of Cody winning all the matches. That'd be awesome. But I think that, you know, classically, what do you normally do here? You normally have the face win one, and then the bad guy win, and then the face wins the last one, and then you move on.
Yeah, you don't have Brock win twice in a row ever.
Right.
I mean, then we have like Mustafa Ali versus Walter Gunter, whatever the fuck his name is.
Hey, bastard!
Well, I
want to talk about this.
Yeah. I mean, Mustafa Ali. I mean, and Walter. I mean, yeah, that's going to be amazing. But Gunther and Brock, or I'm sorry, Cody and Brock. See, you fucked me up, you fucking, you stupid T-Rex picture
rapist.
piece of shit. Anyway, Cody versus Brock.
Okay, there, Gohan.
Let's Goku. That's Goku. You just exposed yourself basically as a retard.
And you exposed yourself as a fat prick.
Hey, everybody in the chat, tell what's his name?
Dan Kennedy.
Dan Kennedy. Say that Dan Kennedy is a dumb idiot retard.
And you can do the same thing for Rockin' Luke Rojas.
Go ahead and in the chat, we're gonna do a poll.
My name isn't Rucking Rook Rojas. All right.
At least I tried to guess your name. You had to have.
I just my fucker.
I have a lot of important things going on in my mind that I don't need to waste my time to think of your name. But anyway, back to professional wrestling. Cody, I think Cody's going to go over, but it's going to be in another fluke victory type of way, and you won't get the real true victory until Money in the Bank.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm just wondering what Cody is going to do after his feud with Brock, because I don't think they're going to have him go right after Roman at SummerSlam, although I wish that was the case. I think they're really going to try to milk that all the way until next WrestleMania. But what is Cody going to be doing? Is he going to be challenging for the world title? I mean, that's a lose-lose situation there. You can't have him win it because it'll feel like a consolation prize for him. And you can't really necessarily have him lose against either Seth or AJ because then it kind of makes him look weak. So it's just a weird predicament that they're in.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Okay.
weird. And you know what? All they're trying to do is make money.
Exactly. Let me tell you. It's basically that's most of his arguments. It's just like, well, why would the government do that? Why would the government intentionally destroy money? That's what I
Just
think.
Follow the dollars. That's all you got to do. That's what I did.
So Jesse, are you donating any of your money? Because you seem to be against, other people making money in greedy types of ways. And, I don't know. I mean, are you donating any money right now?
I've spent most of my money having to sue and defend myself in court. Or I would have been doing that if I hadn't had to waste most of my time. But even if I did, I wouldn't tell you where I put my money. Because if they did, they'd go after the charities that I care about.
Exactly. Listen, I don't donate money to charity. What I do is I take my money and I use it to invest in myself, to invest in my program. So the real charity is the words that I say.
I am a charity.
Exactly. I've got to fund myself in order to help others.
Right. And here's the thing. I have two voices in my head because I'm double smart compared to you.
So King of Hueco Mundo, whatever. If you think Cody is only over due to his music, I think you're very wrong about that. I feel like they could have had him come back with the music that he was using in WWE prior to going to the
music is
scene.
the music is a big thing. It helps hype him up.
It's a big thing, but it's not the only reason why he's over. Though the big reason why he's over is that pretty much every promo. No, the fact that he put his fucking body on the line at Hell in a Cell, the fact that he can cut great promos pretty much every night, even though he's
gotten there without the work of AEW.
And here's the other reason why he's over, because he cares about money. That's
why do you think? Hey, I'm starting to think the only reason why Cody Rhodes went to the WWE in the first place was, you guessed it, the dollar bill.
And here's the other thing. I finally realized something else. When my mother was sucking that homeless man's dick in the back of an alley, I thought she was being nice, but now I realize it was for money. He found $5 on the ground and gave it to her. So she wasn't being nice at all. She was trying to feed me and my brother. Money, the root of all evil. All right.
I don't think I just don't understand why people hate his promos. The only thing I don't like about Cody's promos is him for every promo going, what's it like? So and so city, what do you want to talk about? And he does it like, and now his new thing is like playing on the whole what do you want to talk about shtick. So now he's like, now normally I'd say what do you want to talk about, but I'm pretty sure we all know
it's not
what
good.
you want to.
It was only
like,
the weird thing was he said it once because it was cute, because it was obvious. It was one of those nights he was like, so what do you guys want to talk about? And it was like, that's funny. But then he kept doing it. He kept doing it thinking it could be like a signature thing, and it's actually cringy.
Well, you know what? It is cringe, but it has gotten over with a certain amount of people. Like when he does that thing, the crowd kind of does go, it does pop a little bit for it. But yeah, like someone in the chat, King of Hueco Mundo, whatever the fuck, I don't think he does the same promo over and over again about his dad. The thing is, when he doesn't talk about his dad, people bring up his dad anyway, and it's not even just the wrestlers, it's the fans bringing up his dad. Well, his dad would book it this way and blah blah blah, and so you guys get pissed off at that. But then when he does bring up his father, when he finally does bring up his father, you guys are the first ones to be like, all he does is talk about his fucking dad. What does he love him or something? Fucking hope he dies.
And,
wait,
yeah,
he's
and
already
here's the
dead.
thing. You think Dusty Rhodes was a great wrestler in a promo? Well, guess what? All he cared about was money. That's all he cared about.
All he cared about was money.
Jesse, did
He
your
didn't
dad
care about his family?
Yeah, Jesse, did your dad care about you or more money?
My father cared about money and milk.
Wow. King of Hueco Mundo, you really just exposed yourself as like a really ignorant person. You really think if you really think Cody is a disposable asset, then you're just a fucking idiot. Like,
Yeah,
you're not watching, you're not listening to the fans.
The top 3 guy in the company is not disposable at this point.
Top 3 is the top 2 guy. Let's. I mean, I guess if you want to count Brock, but he's not really a mainstay guy. The top 2 guys in the company right now are Roman and Cody. But Cody's disposable because he brings up his dad.
Yeah, that's
fucking idiot.
Cody Rhodes is now disposable.
So now you just expose yourself for a fake hater, because that's what, and you're doing what JD does, bringing up some fake anger, like, oh, fucking Cody, I hate him, and he's disposable, and everybody knows he's an overrated jobber. Like,
I got news for you too. Here's the other thing, and I'm gonna blow. Maybe he's gonna kick me off the show for this, but here's the bottom line: Monetize This probably isn't gonna be around much longer, because guess what? All Joe cares about is money, and he hasn't really gotten any donations tonight, and he'll end the show early because all he cares about is money.
Never noticed why Joe disappears hours on end on stream? You guessed it. It's because he cares about money. And when you don't send him nothing, he turns his back to you.
That's right, and like I told you, I've got a nose for this. I know I can smell money a mile away. I could smell
When I hear money, I get triggered.
Well, yeah, that's
Jesse,
right.
what do you think about Tommy?
And when OJ hears money, he gets
I would say a lot about Tommy, but the fact of the matter is this: Tommy, he'll probably strike my whole channel and say it was somebody else.
Well,
if
here's
I talk
the thing.
about him.
I got, when a redhead gets mad about money, he gets gingered. That's what he does, not triggered. Get it? I'm funny. You know why? You know why comedians are funny? Because they want to make money. That's why.
Jesse,
It's all about money.
Ginger is an anagram for the word you really want to call those people?
Jesus Christ. Well,
Jesse, I don't
no.
know.
I'm saying it's all about money. That's what I'm saying about. Why do you wake up and go to work every day? Money.
You know what, Jesse? You're lighting a light in my world. I never knew how much I love money.
One time I went on Opie and Anthony, and they tried to make me angry. And Jim Norton picked a fight with me. Do you know why he did it? He didn't do it for any other reason but to entertain the fans so they could make ad revenue, which turned into, for them, money. Money is
they weren't really
everything.
doing ad revenue back then. I mean, ad revenue really wasn't, that prevalent back then. I think they were just getting paid on their radio show, the standard rate that they would normally be paid, whether or not you were on the show.
Not in my book. I don't know what line you read.
Jesse, you also slept with Jim Norton's wife, and that's why he was pissed. I think she left him because of you. But I think she left him
Now
for one reason and one reason only. Do you remember what that reason was?
Now who's the conspiracy theorist? I'll entertain you. I'll entertain you. What magical thing do you have to say?
She left you for money. She left him for money, Jesse, because you have all the money. right?
I don't have money. What are you talking about? I don't have money.
Said you have money.
When?
Why do you have money? I've got money and you've got money. We've all got money. Here's the thing. If my mother
Listen,
knew that...
why are we... I'm just asking questions.
The minute my mother found out she could make money from swallowing cum, that's when our family went down the drain. Oh, no. She went crazy.
You know what?
Down the
Blake, in the chat, you're so right. Hogan, he's the biggest manipulator of them all and the biggest scumbag of them all. But most importantly, the only thing he cares about is the money.
And you know something else? These drag queens always say... Drag queens say they just want to be loved and accepted, but then all they ever do is lay around naked, spreading their legs on a stage for guess what? Money. I knew
and
it.
what an undeserved title. Who decided that they were a queen? Huh? Where's the justice in that, democracy in that? I don't see any there.
Exactly right. And you know what? When people find out about money, their lives go down the drain. That's what happened. That's why I'm going to become an Indian Mexican.
But,
you know
but
that?
Jesse, you've never... oh, no. You've never been
So, Jesse,
to...
are you suggesting a society with no money?
I'm not saying anything.
Wow. I mean, that is interesting. What would be happen? I mean, this is like hippies or like anarchists? I mean, like what would exactly happen with this society without money?
All the details haven't been figured out yet, but let me tell you, they will.
I can't wait.
And one thing's for damn sure. I do things because I want to do them. I help people because I want to help them. I don't do it for the money.
Do you know why Donald Trump ran for president? He said it was to save America. I bet it was for money. That's what I think.
Jesse, I heard Vince McMahon was really mad at you because when you were working with him, you tried to start a union. What was the reason for that? Why did you try to start a union?
Well, because I wanted to be united. I wanted us to be friends. I wanted us to be connected as humans. A union, you're thinking purely economical, financial, beneficial stuff to you. That's the stuff that you're thinking of because the government has completely brainwashed you into believing something that is so harmful to society. I wanted to do it because I believe in the human connection, the human union.
But the WWE, they stopped you, and they stopped you for one reason only. Was it for their love of something else, or for the love of?
Let me tell you something.
You guessed it. It was their love for the blacks.
Now, I was in a movie called Predator. Do you know why I did that movie? You guessed it.
No.
Masculinity.
Colonel Weathers.
And money.
No. M in the chat goes, do you go?
What? Roaz, you just disconnected or something. You went missing, bro. Did he disconnect and leave by accident?
Luke, he goes, what he mentions is M in the chat goes, do you know the meaning of Shane McMahon's theme song?
Yeah, money, dollar signs. That's all Vince McMahon's family cares about.
Did you guys hear me in the...
No, you blanked out right as it got to the good part.
What I was saying was, the guy in the chat goes, do you know the meaning of Shane McMahon's theme song?
You did it way better than I did.
Yeah.
And then I was like, here comes the money. What does that tell you about the McMahons?
What's wrong with the McMahons? Oh my god.
So my prediction is that Brock Lesnar is gonna German suplex Cody Rhodes like 5 times. It's gonna be a squash match instead of for round 3. We've got a tag team championship match. between Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn versus the Bloodline.
I'm wondering when that's going to be situated in the card because
I hope you
know that
fuck yourself.
because they're making the World Heavyweight Championship. They're trying to make it seem really important. But you know, I guess the only way you could really make it important is put it in the main event. I mean, yeah, it's not going to be treated as seriously, but it's going to be even treated less seriously if it's like second to last next to Roman's tag team title match, you know? So I'm wondering when they're going to position the tag match in the card, perhaps the main event or perhaps the second to last main event.
Yeah, if they make this tag team match the main event, I'm going to guess that Roman wins because that's the only reason it would be a main event is if he gets more belts, I feel like.
Well, I think the reason why they would make it a main event, even if he didn't win, is because it's Roman. He's the undisputed champion for like 1,000 days, you know. But it is a weird predicament because it's like the World Heavyweight Championship. The whole fucking reason why we're having this match or having this tournament or whatever was because Roman wasn't going to defend the title, and now Roman is on the show competing for another championship. It just doesn't
make any sense.
And
it's almost
it's
almost like two different people are in charge of WWE, and they're not like they're doing opposite things against each other. That's what it feels like.
And is there any ranking system? Like who's ranked right now as the #1 contender for Roman's title?
We don't know.
Yeah,
it should be.
And then it's like also, I guess Paul Heyman is like the fucking general manager because despite the fact that the Usos lost 2 times in a row, somehow he's able to just pull a championship match out of his fucking ass. Like first of all, like Sammy and Kevin are the champions, and yet they're being told by the people who are challenging them when they're gonna compete for a title. Like that's so fucking ass backwards. Like if you're Sammy and Kevin, like why not any one of these times where Paul Heyman's just like, you will face this person? Why not just be like, no, I'm the champion. I decide when I want to.
Just go with it. It'll hurt your brain.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Don't think about things or it might hurt.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's with a lot of stuff in wrestling is like that. Don't think about it, hurt your brain.
Well,
guys, if you are in the chat, guys, we got to get 100 likes. This is fucking retarded.
Yes.
It's like 200 people watching, and we're at 93 likes. That's retarded. Hit the like button if you can, for Christ's sake. If you want to super chat down below. And the link for donations is up top. This is fucking Monetize This, bro. I mean, this, like, we're trying to, like, I don't think we're going to make 500 with this shit. Not even 100 likes. What the fuck is going on? Wake the fuck up out there.
Joe's changed his fucking video title 6 times.
Right.
Your fans.
God damn it.
You faggots.
Oh, that's 3.
Does he have to put iDubbbz? iDubbbz has 3 cocks or some shit in the fucking title for you motherfuckers to like the video?
I mean, 93 likes? I mean, bro. We, like, you know, oh my God, bro. We may invade Rumble later on, by the way. I don't know. We might. Maybe not, though. It's 12.
Well,
that's Mumble. That should be the next thing.
I'm making the prediction that Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens retain due to some sort of, like, the Usos accidentally cost Roman and Solo the titles, and possibly we get a turn at the end of the night or whenever this happens, because I feel like it'd be a real waste to be like, well, we'll find out what happens on next SmackDown, and then the next SmackDown is Roman is disappointed in the Usos, but he's not here. So like I really hope some major advancements in this storyline are made, because I feel like that's been the problem with a lot of the storylines since WrestleMania, but this one in particular, where it just feels like, yeah, we're gonna get there eventually, but first let's have a bunch of weeks where nothing happens.
Right.
Yeah.
And it just feels like 2 different people are running it. It feels like one person is running Roman, and then Triple H or somebody is like, let's make fun of the champion and make our own belt since it's not working. That's what it feels like. Why else would you be? Why are you putting down the champion that you worked all this time to build up and say like it doesn't really matter, they don't defend it, and it's not worthless, so we're gonna bring back this real belt?
And why are you only now choosing to or deciding to finally admit to Roman being a cheater. like these past few weeks, I've heard more from the commentators being like, Roman, he's kind of a bad guy if you think about it. He did cheat to win. Like, at least now they're acknowledging it, but they're doing it late. It's almost 1,000 days into his reign, and they're finally acknowledging that Roman is a cheater.
Right.
Like
1,000 days too late.
Yeah, like Sammy and all of his promos building up to his match against Roman, he was talking about Roman as if as if Roman was going to legitimately wrestle him. And now, recently, he made a promo where he was like, Roman Reigns cheats to win, and he cheated us out of our victory. It's like, well, where was this when you were actually fucking facing the guy for the title?
Right.
And then Cody was doing the same shit where he's like, you are the best wrestler in the world. It's like, why? Why is he the best wrestler in the world if, like, literally nearly 9 or 10 people have had his number, and the only reason he won was due to outside interference? Like, can you still be called a GOAT after that?
I know, like, where do we draw the line? First he cheats at his championship match. What's next? He's cheating at his cancer test.
Exactly.
Who knows if that was even real?
Oh.
Well, it's like if Tom Brady, you know what? No, as a Patriots fan, I can't say that. It's like if
Roman cares about the money.
Exactly. But it's like if Michael Jordan, right? He just cheated all of his matches. It was super blatant. Like, he cheated at all of his fucking basketball games. And yet, for some reason, we were still calling him the GOAT. It's like,
I got news for you.
cheated.
What if I told you that Michael Jordan did cheat in all of his basketball games? What if
How do you know that, Jesse?
What if I told you Michael Jordan only cared about the money? What if I said that?
Stop it. Get some help.
All right, Jesse. Weird, but...
Gunther versus Mustafa Ali. Yeah, I think that's
my
gonna
match
be
of the night.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a pretty good match. Gunther is great. Mustafa Ali can put on great matches. Just don't really care about his character. Obviously, this is influenced heavily on the fact that of the nationality of Mustafa Ali, and really has nothing to do with him being over or anything. But it's going to be an all right match.
Yeah.
But I think Gunther obviously is going to win. They want WWE right now is so concerned with giving everybody a fucking 400-day reign that now long championship reigns are starting to feel like less special.
I'ma leave this briefcase right here.
Oh shit.
I'ma leave this briefcase right
Angel Gutierrez coming in with the 1999 Super Chat. Now the new 1999 doesn't work on Super Chat. My bad. But this works. That's one of those bitches that left the comedy club in that video earlier.
Grand flow.
Run, you fucking fat bitch. Don't you think I'm a fucking
His titties struggle for stand-up.
Oh my god.
Run, you fat bitch.
Run.
Never run so hard in all your damn life.
Gotta run. Looks like iDubbbz.
So how would you guys book the next 5 months till SummerSlam?
You know what I bet is in that bag, in that suitcase? Money.
Money.
So how would you guys book the next 5 months till SummerSlam? Jesus, I hate trying to.
Is it really 5 months away?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't. I honestly, dude, I'm actually. There are times where a question like that.
It's
And
like
thank you for the $19.99. I actually get aggravated thinking about booking. Like, I can't stop thinking about what they're going to book. Like, what I would book is, okay, I guess that's different. But
you would like, you know what I think you'd like, Joe, is the Wrestling GM app. Just like, it's like a little cool. Yeah, Wrestling GM. It's like this app game that you can play, and it's just like, you know, they have spin-off names of like wrestlers and stuff like that, and you book shows with them. You know, it's like it's fun to do when you're supposed to be working and instead you're playing on your phone. But yeah, like I like that idea of like fantasy booking. But you're right. It's like anything that you book that you think is cool. The WWE never does that. It does something that's like kind of cool, but it will be cool in like 6 or 7 months once it's fully developed.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't done it, but it's
also it's only 2 months away from.
I've never been into booking that much. I never really liked booking. I never really did. It wasn't until the WWE got so bad that I started thinking about how I would book things. Before that, I never did that stuff.
Luke, it's 3 months.
No, oh yeah, I guess. Well,
August,
isn't it?
right?
Isn't SummerSlam like the beginning of August? It's like August 6th.
I think so.
It can be the end of August sometimes, though.
Yeah, well, yeah, but this year's SummerSlam is early August.
Is it?
So really, all you have is June and July left, and you know, I don't really know what you're going to be able to build for Cody for SummerSlam, and what is Roman going to be doing? I'm assuming he's going to be doing something with the Bloodline, but
I don't know what Roman's doing, but whatever he does, I bet it will be for money.
The Bloodline. They should be called the Blood Money Line.
What if I told you the only reason Pocahontas fell in love with Little John there was for money? What about that?
Even though she had no concept of what money was, already she was infested with the lies of the dollar bill.
Jesse, what do you think about the midgets?
You know, midgets, they're
I don't know what I was going to say about midgets. This is going to be something about them being like a sideshow act for money.
Roman Reigns.
Fuck
they
midgets.
Should really change their. They should change their like name. It's like the blood cancer line. Because isn't that a lot more accurate to what's really going on?
The blood transfusion line.
You know what's worse than midgets? Dead midgets. The fuck?
You want to know what's worse than midgets? Breathing midgets.
Dead Babies. That was a great song, by the way, Joe, last week. That's the best Dead Baby tune I've heard in some
Dead
time.
babies, yeah.
Dead babies.
I hope Jesse appreciated it.
Jesse probably jacked off to it.
Oh, you think so?
Real
I
babies.
don't know.
Oh, yeah,
We got a tie for the top donation between Angel Gutierrez and
I guess
Ghost
we
from
already
the
got
Coast.
all the main matches done. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, I think so. I think we got most of the main ones done.
I guess we. Oh well, there is Rhea. I think is having a match with Natalia.
Rhea Ripley
Jeez,
and
maybe
Natalia. What are they? What is the fuck are they doing? Why are they wrestling? Like what is?
I don't know. Maybe I'm pulling that one out of my ass, but I'm pretty sure Rhea just had like a thing with either Natalia or one of those fucking blonde bitches on Raw. Even though she's a SmackDown Women's Champion. You know what's stupid? Sorry.
Oh, you're good. No, I was just thinking like the match I'm most excited for is the Seth Rollins versus AJ Styles match.
Oh yes,
that should be a good one.
Oh completely forgot that was happening. That is going to
be a good one.
It's going to be great. I think now everybody wants Seth to win. Everybody's saying Seth is going to win. I really have this weird feeling that they're going to go with AJ.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just like I think AJ hasn't done anything in a very long time. Now that's his own fucking damn fault for being like, I don't want to be champion. I want to play video games with my family.
Be on my Twitch channel.
I want to look at my boys at home.
Me and the boys, we like to hang out in the back, play video games. You know, it's not like we're professional wrestlers who should be doing our job trying to fucking fight for a belt.
I have a bad feeling that Seth Rollins, because he's been kind of shit on the last couple years, it feels like they're gonna give him this belt and this run with the World Heavyweight Championship thing.
See, I feel like Seth is gonna get it eventually, like probably pretty soon if he would lose it or lose at fucking Night of Champions or whatever, he would win it back pretty soon. But I feel like they would want the new World Heavyweight title to have like, oh, you know what would be really unique is if AJ was the first champion. You know what I mean? Because then it's like that, like, because AJ's probably not going to hold the championship long, so at least he'll hold
but
the
he's solid.
distinction of being the first World Heavyweight champion, even though there was a title that was called the World Heavyweight title, and this one's different, and it just doesn't
You
make
know
any
why
sense.
they want to win the title? Not because of the title, because of money. That's why.
You know what's
Everybody
also
thinks it's all about the
confusing is
belt.
that the it's all about the dollar. What's also confusing is that the undisputed WWE Universal Championship is represented by 2 belts, and one of those belts, the WWE title, says World Heavyweight Champion, but is called the WWE Championship.
Yeah.
Now, the World Heavyweight Championship, on the title, it only says World Champion. So, you know, try to wrap your mind around that fucking logic.
I'm confused, yeah.
I think it's hard about this stuff that we do.
There's
the
2
fuck?
titles that are World Heavyweight Championships.
Did
right
you just
now.
squeeze a baby mouse or something? Did anybody hear that? What the hell was that?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Sounds
I
like
have no fucking idea.
That was bizarre, bro. It was like he
Killed
squeezed.
a lot of those bastards. That was exactly what that sounded like. What the hell
All
you
about the
doing?
dude. You know what? All about the money is gonna just be. That's gonna be spammed for the next week.
It's all about the money.
And the money.
And it's all about the money on this show. We need some money on this show. Where's the donations
Or
to beat
people
on
that
the
would like to do things for money, and we get the money either way.
I want to
Tell
do
your
it
boss,
for money.
Give us
You know,
money.
I'm
So
leaving.
sell your services, whatever they are. Jump off roofs on them.
I'm already working 3
says,
jobs
Oh, you be like Joe? I'll do anything.
for money.
Joe, would you be willing to do a roast battle and maybe winner gets like $100 or something? Like if we can get a sponsor or something?
I doubt we can
know
get
a guy.
sponsored.
We should do a roast and just.
Let's just say you already have a sponsor.
We
for
can't even get $50 tonight. What are we
No,
gonna
just
do
have-
for that?
Just have a low amount and have everybody pay. It'll add up. Have a deal.
No. Let's say you have a sponsor right now for $100.
Right.
Goes to the winner of the roast battle.
Okay.
I know a guy. I can make it happen.
Okay.
Would you be willing to like do like an 8-man roast battle?
What is a roast battle? Like 2 minutes of shitting on each other or something? Like what?
What I was thinking is, yeah, each person turns their camera on. You have to have your camera on, and the other person has a minute.
We
maybe
can't get
2
that to
minutes
happen
roast.
either. We can't get cameras on this show worth of shit. You're the only one usually.
No, well, that's the thing is, if you sign up, you have to have a working camera. If you
Okay.
don't, you forfeit.
All right. Well,
And,
I mean,
we'll see.
I wish every opponent on that fucking show was Dork Night. 'Cause
Yeah,
there would be so much material.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
Or his
done.
daughter.
Whoever gets him first round wins. Like they're like it's over. And you
Yeah,
better have
'cause, you
good
know-
stuff.
That's like the equivalent of like the 2007 Patriots going against like the Browns or something.
Jeez. Well, and what you could do is winner, donations will give points to whoever wins. It's a good way to maybe fund the show a little bit too.
Dork,
Hey, do you remember
Dork
when,
Knight's the only father that wants to fuck one of his daughters and the other he wouldn't touch with a 10-foot pole.
You want to know why he does it? Because it's all about the money with him.
That's
right. That's the only reason why he had those kids was the insurance money. And want to know something? The only reason why the insurance company covers those kids is to make money.
One of his
What's that
daughters
about?
is going to be in the NFL. The other one's
Right.
going to be in his basement.
What's nice
Oh my
about
God,
Dork
dude.
Knight is he's got
Can
a
you-
daughter that he can treat like a princess and another daughter that he can go in the backyard and play catch with.
Another
Can
daughter
you
that
imagine
can-
a woman playing the NFL?
Yeah, well, that's the biggest lie with the whole transgender thing. Is here's how someone says, well, how is it not fair? You're saying that a trans woman can't compete in women's sports? That's not fair. No, you're saying it's not fair. How is it not fair? I'll tell you how it's not fair. Do you see any females who have converted to being men being able to compete in men's sports? No. You know why? Because biologically, they're not good enough no matter what they change into. And so there you go.
Yeah.
Boom. It's just
It's pretty simple, yeah.
I think a lot of people understand this, and like even I think a lot of people who support trans rights.
I do. I support trans people. I do.
I think everybody on this fucking call, everybody on this call, despite the jokes we make, all support trans rights because who gives a fuck,
right?
You know, unless somebody here is like, I don't do that because I don't believe what my God told me. Like, listen.
Yeah.
End of the day.
I'd only hang them by the cross. I wouldn't burn them on it. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Oh,
I mean, they're disgusting. But no, but seriously, be whatever you want. I don't give a fuck. You want to be gay? Be gay. If you want to be a fucking purple-haired, giant purple people eater, whatever the fuck you want to be, just do it.
That whole Judas thing, that was a complete love story. Those fuckers were banging a lot.
The problem comes when you decide that because you're different, now people have to treat you differently, but you are pretending that you want to be treated normally. Oh, I want to be treated like everybody else, but I must make sure that you refer to me to my proper pronouns, which is Skargan. When you don't say her, say Skargan. Skargan was just trying to go to the park.
Well, I went out there and I tore it up there. Boy, I tell you, I went out there. Tell me, how did you go in this race today and everything? I got a big belly. My cock is big as hell.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Is that supposed to be like a transgender person?
I don't know what that. Let's see. Well, what I want to ask you is, why did you compete in this race today, ma'am? Please tell us all right now. I did it for the money. Oh,
the money.
Okay. My God. Okay, I get it.
I just really love the sport.
Now it's kind of crazy right now. I never thought I'd be standing in front of a 7'5" female who weighs 255 pounds. But you know what? It's a crazy world.
This is LeBron James. What is it like losing to an NBA game tonight?
Oh, DWELSH is probably. I'm fearing for him. I'm sorry, Welsh, wherever you are. Yeah, another overtime loss to the Panthers, who are going to win the cup. There's no way.
I was being an interviewer interviewing LeBron James as a trans woman.
Oh.
Yeah, did the Bruins blow it, or did they just happen to run into the Stanley Cup champions? That's my question now.
Fucking hell, bro.
Dude, if the Florida Panthers win the cup, I'll be like, wow, okay. There you go. Because they beat the Bruins a few times in the season, more than anybody else, I think, or close to it. And then they beat the Bruins in the playoffs, and then they win the cup. So, you know what I mean? Like, you actually ran into, like, the best team somehow.
So you would be okay with your team technically being the number 2 team?
It's like I wouldn't be okay exactly, but I'd feel a lot better that they got eliminated in the first round because they got eliminated in the first round by the best team. And here's the thing. What you say, well, Florida's not the best team. They were like the last seed or whatever. They were fucking terrible. Well, no, what happened with Florida is they were terrible the first half of the season. Then they made some moves, they changed, and they became like a different team the second half. And then in the playoffs, they hit their stride. So,
Joe, the Panthers were the 8th seed and the Heat are the 8th seed. Weird.
Yeah, I know. And me. Florida. Fucking Florida. Fuck you, Florida. Fuck.
Florida Bama.
Yeah.
God, I hate Florida.
Florida Gators.
You got the gay part right.
Yeah. You know it's bad when even Disney won't stay there.
You know it's bad when Disney doesn't do it for the money.
When they do it for the groomers.
Disney's a whole different story. You know, they do things for the money, but they also do things for the agenda.
I heard that.
That's a horse of a different color.
Everything Disney does is for
China? In my vagina?
When you fuck up a soundboard, Jesus Christ, my bad.
She called him an ape, and he happens to be black.
Oh,
she had a
She
cat.
called him
a cat named Vagina.
She had a cat named
China.
Don't come.
Do not come.
I know, I'm aware. Rolling her eyes, I'm cool, I'm a bitch. Yeah, I'm the bitch, I'm a bitch.
And that's what got Jim Ross taken off of Dynamite. Probably.
Orgasmic
Jesse, what do you think of JR?
I knew you'd come.
I don't know. I just got random sound clips. I don't know.
Hell yeah.
Fuck you with a broomstick.
Ugh. Dr. Earl, man. Where's he been at?
A rock.
Doctor.
No rock.
Under it?
Under a rock. Rocked Earl.
Joe, do you ever see the pilot Jesse did with Roddy Piper in the early '90s when they were cops?
No. What?
Yeah, it's only did a pilot. You didn't make it to like a regular.
Oh
season
my
of the
God.
show. But it was
That
yeah.
pilot-
It was Jesse and Roddy Piper were wrestlers, and they wouldn't throw the big match, so they got fired and had to become cops.
Oh my God, bro. That would be amazing to see Roddy Piper and Jesse Ventura in a cop
They were
movie.
good guys. They called tag team, I think it was called.
Sounds like a
Shannon Tweed
banger.
was like the bad
Oh
girl.
my God.
I think you was talking about Jesse J.
Roddy's
And
like,
the show would have been
and then we'll
great.
go in, and then we'll go.
But the producers didn't make it because guess what? All they cared about was the money.
They ran
and
out of it.
apparently our show would have been the biggest bomb of all time.
Get in the car.
It's not the worst thing I ever saw. But, yeah.
Oh my God, though. It's got to be funny, though, probably. Or maybe
Yeah, it
it's
was
not.
kind of a comedy type.
No, but I mean, it's going to be so
Yeah.
terrible that it's funny, and the two of them together. You know what I mean?
That's
what I
it.
mean.
Yeah.
And it ends at Roddy Piper's funeral.
Oh. Well, that wouldn't be for 40 years later.
And Jesse Ventura shows up shit-faced and rambles for the
Look it
entire
up.
service.
I'm here to pay respects to Roddy Piper for the money.
You know, I don't even know why we have a priest doing this whole thing, because the only thing he gives a damn about is sticking his hand in the collection box.
And his wife.
And his wife, it's just like not even attempting a joke. And his wife.
His wife
It's
got
on
passed
YouTube.
around like
It's on
the
YouTube,
collection. Jesus. Harrison Ford said the secret to sex is sex, drugs, and rock and roll.
Secret of Sex, is that like the 6th Indiana Jones film fucking title?
Right. Jesus.
I heard the reviews were fucking bad.
Did they change the name of Dial of Destiny to something else?
White and skinnier than your dick.
Pick of Destiny.
It doesn't make sense to me that Harrison Ford would kill off his character in Star Wars, but wouldn't kill off Indiana Jones.
I think it's just the fact that Harrison Ford probably grew up with those types of adventure serials that you would see from Indiana Jones. So it's also like a little bit more real world shit. Like, yes, there's spiritual elements to it, but I think that it's a little bit more, I don't know, the way he views it, it's a little bit more distinguished and sophisticated to be like, hey, I'm playing an archaeologist, than hey, I'm playing a space pirate guy who hangs out with a giant dog. And at the end of the series, we go on a picnic Ewok adventure or whatever. The way that he describes the end of Return of the Jedi is just perfect. He's like, I just don't think it was a good way to send off the franchise on with a teddy bear picnic celebration.
I did see that. You know what? Good observation, Luke. 10 out of 10. That's so true. He grew up with that.
He grew up with it, and also he was like the second or third biggest name in Star. I mean, yeah, he was I think he's bigger than Mark Hamill, and I'm not just talking about namesake. I'm talking about dick. But yeah,
Oh,
you're playing this. You're playing a side character when in Indiana Jones you're the main guy. You know,
true.
you're not playing second fiddle to fucking a voice actor.
Hey, a damn good voice actor. Okay.
Oh
Who
yeah,
does it?
the best Joker.
Yeah, he does
of all
it.
time.
He does it for one reason. Jesse Ventura knows what that reason is.
Oh yeah, I know. Pedophilia.
I was thinking for the money, but no, pedophilia too works. That's right. That's cool.
Harley Quinn, the only reason why she's in all these movies that you see where she's like some sort of tough badass, despite the fact that she only weighs 97 pounds soaking wet, is all because of the money.
Dude, holy shit. Travis Barker is fucking Kourtney Kardashian. Travis Barker is having sex with a Kardashian.
He's married to one, you dumbass.
They're married?
Ugh.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's how little I care about the Kardashians. Is that I don't even know what's going on. I don't even know their names. All I know is that David Schwimmer played their dad on the American People versus O.J. Simpson TV show.
Travis Barker is pretty cool, and Kourtney Kardashian is not. So I find that kind of surprising.
But she is hot.
She's
got
hot.
Money.
She's got money. The 90% of plastic in her body can make up for the 90% of skin loss that Travis Barker had after the plane crash.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Is Pete Davidson still fucking Kim?
No, I don't think so. He is having sex with every hot chick in Hollywood right now.
I hate Pete Davidson.
Me
bro,
too.
And it's not just because I'm jealous of him. The fact that he's getting banged by all these hot girls. It's the fact that he's like legitimately just like such an unfunny, untalented hack, and like he's getting all these like roles. It's annoying. And then like now he has his own show where he's hanging out with Joe Pesci, and it's one of these like fucking shows that's like all about like, oh, my life's crazy. I mean, I'm just some guy who happens to know all these rich famous people, and how about I make the show about me hanging out with much more interesting people?
Oh my god, dude. The chicks that are on the list on Pete Davidson's had sex with list are so hot, and it doesn't make sense. Some of the chicks that he dated could be the mom of other chicks that he has dated. For example,
dude, if he bags Margot Robbie one of these days, I'm officially giving up on ever even trying to have sex, because it's like, what's the point?
I'm just gonna share this article because the girls are so hot. Do I need to start with Ariana Grande? I mean, I know that she's most famous, but she might be the sexiest. I don't know. But some of these other chicks that I've never heard of are so hot. Like Kate Beckinsale could be the mom of Ariana Grande. She's that old. But he's had sex with both of them. Is Kaya Gerber
from the fucking? Isn't that the girl from the Underworld movies? Kate Beckinsale.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, it is.
They came out around Ariana Grande's birthday.
In his douchey fucking like ironic shirts, like, oh, I'm got all these drug tattoos, but here's my like cartoon goofy snake T-shirt. Like, I'm different. Fuck you.
Yeah. Holy shit.
That's his whole humor is like, oh, I'm kind of quirky.
Yeah, and I say things like at this pace, and so my jokes are basically my dad died in 9/11, so book me for a show.
Mix it up with a little bit of lazy meta humor, where I'm kind of self-referential to the whole situation. This is kind of crazy. It's like we're in a TV show, or maybe whatever. I don't care.
I was the tall, lanky guy on SNL who basically sucked Lauren Connell's dick. So that's what made me famous, and hot girls loved me for it.
I'm kind of a pussy because I made one of these really offensive jokes to a Republican who had an eye patch, and then that Republican with an eye patch complained about it, and then people started saying that I was some sort of piece of shit who made fun of disabled people, so I had to sit there and get publicly berated by this man with the pirate patch or whatever because I have no balls. That actually did happen. Like, that's really sad. That like SNL really just threw their own people under the bus. They told these fucking people to go after Republicans by any means necessary, and the one time that it ends up backfiring, they immediately sell Pete Davidson down the river, and now he's got to be shit on and roasted by these like boomer jokes from this fucking pirate dude. Like, if anybody knows that situation, like, you know just how cringe that was. It's like, what are you doing as a comedian where you are apologizing for going too far, and now you have to sit there and like take this verbal abuse? Like, bro, grow a fucking spine. Oh, wait a second. It's Pete Davidson who sold his soul to the fucking devil, so he doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, Pete Davidson grew his spine. There's a 95% chance it'd have scoliosis in it. And just look at the guy. He's a walking skeleton.
Hey, it's my spine's connected to my dick. Ha 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 ha. Dick humor.
I'd swear,
funny, right?
Pete Davidson looks like Pete Davidson with AIDS. It's remarkable. Some of these pictures, the women in, it shocks me how attractive they are. But
apparently he's got a big cock, so.
Well, anything will look big next to a skinny pencil. You know what I mean? Yeah. Ariana Grande. What's up?
You don't want a big dick. Come on, think of the comfort, ladies.
Right. Why have a big dick when you can just get a really skinny guy who looks like he has a big dick because he's super skinny?
It's like they use their thumb, you know? It's like you can pretend that's the dick, you know?
Exactly.
It's gonna make me all feel bad about it and shit.
The number of loads I would dump into all of these women are unnumerable.
Like, see, I think I just jerked off like earlier, so I kind of feel like, I don't know, the thought of coming actually feels like physically draining. Like, it feels like it would hurt my stomach from coming too much.
Eat it.
I've been there.
Don't you hate that when you're ready to like jerk off and you got a boner, and then your stomach starts hurting and you're like, oh, I'll shit myself with the chance of coming.
We're talking about coming.
How's your stomach?
Fuck you with a broomstick.
What? I couldn't hear you over Dr. Earl.
We're talking about coming, and Alfredo Flores in the chat asks us what our thoughts are on Perry Saturn, the wrestler.
Segue.
Sounds like the name of like an alien in Star Trek or some shit. Star Trek. Sorry, not track. Joe's gonna kill me.
Perry Saturn looks like those guys that inject the fluids in their muscles that don't really actually have any muscles, but they inject them. That's what Perry Saturn looks like. He's like bald version of that.
I've never seen her.
On the head many times.
Oh, it's a dude. Yeah, he came over. He was one of the 4 wrestlers to come over from WCW to WWF in 2006 with Booker T, Chris Benoit. It was Perry
2000, but close. 2000, but close.
Did I say 2006?
Yes.
That was the time I had sex with your mom. Sorry. No, you're right. It was 2000. It was
Yo Pico.
Yo
He having
Pico.
sex with your mom. It's
Back
like,
in 2006, when that pussy was tight.
Yo, Pico, what you gonna do about that, soy? All right. Well, look, he was the European champion at one point. He was the champion of all of Europe.
Perry Saturn
Europe was,
was?
Yep. Europe was once represented by this man. Like,
I think Luther today would beat the shit out of Perry Saturn.
Luther?
Luther
Or
Reigns?
the Intercontinental. What did I say?
Oh, Gunther.
Gunther. My bad.
Oh,
You're getting his slave name wrong.
Yeah.
messing up the names, bro.
His Nazi names. I'm getting their Nazi names all mixed up. But yeah,
Ludwig Kaiser.
I think Gunther would.
Which, by the way, is a badass name. Ludwig Kaiser. Like, sounds like a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh card, bro. It's an awesome sounding name.
Ludwig Borga.
What?
I hope he has a better career than Ludwig Borga.
Oh.
You don't remember him, do you?
Yeah, I remember him. He's a guy. It's a good joke.
He killed himself.
Oh.
He was the guy who
Much
ended
like what you should do.
Katanaka's winning streak.
Look, Alfredo is really on Perry Saturn's penis. He brings up that he was a forgotten member of Radical's music, or Radical's Muscles. I think everybody forgot about that because
He's a radical Islamic extremist.
Yeah. He did have a very cool finisher. I wouldn't say it was criminally underrated, but it was the Saturn. It was a
Rings of Saturn.
The Rings of
Rings
Saturn,
of Saturn.
which was inevitably stolen, or not stolen, but it was given to another wrestler. I believe Daniel Bryan uses the Rings of Saturn, but he doesn't call it that. I'll have to look up which wrestler it is.
Rings of Nerdy.
He calls it like the surfboard, right, or something.
It's called something different, yeah. But the also Alexa Bliss was gifted the Rings of Saturn when she first came into WWE, but I don't think she uses it.
What does it look like again? What does the move look like? Like
It looks
describe it.
It looks like the It looks like the camel clutch, but instead of being from behind and pulling the face back, you're like kind of from the side, and you're clasping their arms with your knees. So it's hard to describe.
It's called the Luis Alejandro.
Yeah, it's like when Luis Alejandro tries to sell a dildo and uses it. Perry Saturn. I'm gonna look
Harry
it up.
Harry Saturn.
Rings of
Remember
Saturn.
he had a mop?
Yes, the mop, dude. He would carry around the mop and like make out with it.
It was punishment.
Moppy.
The mop had
Yeah,
mop
they
had-
gave him a mop to be his girlfriend because he got too stiff with some guys, and
Remember
that was
when
his punishment.
remember when Stephanie like used a mop on Trish and she like wiped her down with that mop, and it's like, oh yeah, she's a dirty girl. Cleaner.
Oh, Trish. I think Trish is wrestling this weekend too. That's the women's match that we didn't talk about.
Trish looks fucking sexy, bro. I think Trish should go over because I don't give a shit with Becky. Is like whatever at this point. She was on an interview recently where she said like, I've done everything there is to do, and now I'm more focused on like I don't need to be champion or whatever. I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? You've done everything there. I mean, I guess there's 2 titles to win in the WWE for women, like, so you've done that, but what have you done that's really like legacy defining besides like some mediocre shit back in like 2018 and 19?
She did win the headlining women's match at WrestleMania.
That's what I'm saying. That was in 2019, and it was a piece of shit match that nobody liked. I've done everything there is to do, and I don't need to win a title. As if she's the fucking Undertaker or Shawn Michaels of the women's division. Like, dude, get the fuck over yourself. You suck, Becky. You are terrible.
I just want to say, you're right. Becky sucks. She was good in 2016 when she's not anymore. But somebody in the chat has triggered me. Terpa, you know who you are. he said that the Rings of Saturn looks nothing like the Camel Clutch. Okay, so I have pulled up the Rings of Saturn and a compilation, which I know Joe's in here, so you may not be able to see it on your screen. But if you go on YouTube and you look at the Rings of Saturn, you will see, Turpa, I love you, but you were wrong. This thing looks just like the Camel Clutch, but it's from the side. And I guess he's not grabbing his face, but you can see it was a devastating grab.
Yeah, I can see it.
Looks like he's humping. It looks like he's humping his back.
It kind of looks more like, I would say that's more of like a crossface type of submission. I get where you're coming from.
Yeah, more like a crossface, but instead, as I mentioned, he's grabbing the arms with his knee instead of being from behind. He's getting them from the side.
It's kind of similar, or I guess this was the inspiration to it. The Gargano escape.
Yes, Gargano. He might be another wrestler that got it from him too, because I know he's passed it down to a couple of people in NXT.
By the way, I never even understood like that title, like the name of that finisher. I was just like, oh, it's his last name and then escape. But then I was like, oh, Gargano escape. Okay, that makes sense. Like a little clever wordplay there. That took me 2 years to figure out. So,
I'll tell you, I just realized it now as you told me. So
retard confirmed.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel regarded. I've gone full regard.
Regard guts.
Yeah, I wonder what he's up to. Probably working.
No, dude, like, I don't even know.
His in between words sounds are so funny. Or he's, I don't even know. I can't even do it.
And then like everybody will be excited for something like oh man, I can't wait for this. Fucking probably gonna suck.
Yeah,
you don't even know what we're talking about. Yeah, Joe.
Hey, Joe. I miss that dude. Get back on the phone.
Hey, Joe.
Oh no, not Pacharo.
Pacharo, you still on the show?
Pacharo is too. He was too excited that his hockey team won. He couldn't stop talking about it.
Oh, fucking. The one time that I need this guy here and he's not here, I want to fucking bash him. I mean, say nice things to him.
Pacharo.
You bash me.
Oh.
We love you, Pacharo.
Speak for yourself.
You guys ever hear about that?
That's a nice picture. That's a nice picture of Io Shirai. With her big fucking ass out.
Thanks, I put that on there.
Wow, she's good look. I like her with that hair too. She kind of looks like a cowgirl.
I'm trying to pull this picture up. Where are we at?
It's in the chat that doesn't automatically freeze your Discord.
Oh shit, show chat. Okay. Holy shit, John Wills. Oh, this is Io Shirai?
That's Io Shirai, yep. From the early days.
She doesn't look as mannish as I thought.
Some Asian women are really like, I don't know, like so attractive. Like I'm not usually that attractive to Asian women, but like some of them are just so fucking fine. Like Io Shirai,
They
just
really are.
Io Shirai has done it for me for a while. I watched this show called Nora from Queens that has that comedian Aquafina, whatever her name is. She's really hot, and she's like a, I guess I don't know if she's Korean or Chinese, but she's fucking sexy. And Lucy Liu. That's all three hot Asian women right there. All three of them in the world.
I want to go out in the world and meet a hot Asian chick. You know what I mean?
Don't
yeah, but then they're always going out with some fucking white guy boyfriend who like goes to the gym and shit. Like, ugh. Why does everybody?
can't that be me? Why can't I
Why
be
does-
that white boy?
Why does every girl that I'm like, oh, maybe I'll talk to her, have like a guy friend that like, or a boyfriend that goes out and like actually works out and probably does like martial arts and shit. Like nowadays, in order to get a woman, you have to like have a fucking 8-pack, no martial arts, like at least one, and like be successful in like a sport or something. Like that's how I feel, because it's like every guy that I see that has a girl is like, oh yeah, it makes sense why he'd have a girl and not me. Maybe this is a bit of jealousy coming. This is the part of the show where I take my anger and rage out on all of you and force you to listen to my rants about women, as I have many of times in the shower alone.
I think you're on something. I think we should take phones away from women, so that way they don't have access to other men. Because that's the real issue here. Is like, they're hooking up with these hot dudes who go to the gym and stuff, and if they just didn't know that they existed, they wouldn't do it.
Take the phone away. Take the phone away. For that reason, and also for the other reason of they can't call for help.
Exactly. Can't call for help. Replace that phone with this non-stick butter pan, and have them make you a sandwich.
Lock the door.
Grilled cheese.
Grilled cheese, grilled ham and cheese, whatever sandwich. And if they don't do it right, well, buy them some extra makeup, because they're gonna need it. You're gonna have a couple black eyes.
To the fields.
What?
Back to the streets.
The streets.
Do you
the
think
street champ?
You know what? Here's a question for you. If you could date an Asian, live with her, but you have to cook all the meals, are you doing it?
No.
Bartholomew, some dudes just can't get pussy. You'll be all right. No, I won't be all right. All right, I won't be all right. Because this is probably from a. By the way, is that your grandmother in the photo, or is that the lady that you fuck? I can't tell. But at least you're getting some grandma action. I'm getting nothing. All right.
It's more experience.
Exactly.
Just the vagueness of that sentence. He said everything by also not saying anything at all. He said some dudes get pussy, which is just a fact, and then you'll be all right. Okay,
You'll be all right.
You'll be all. Who is he talking to?
No, he's saying some dudes just can't get pussy. You'll be all right. So I'm assuming he's saying to me that I'm just one of these dudes who just can't get pussy, and I just like, I'll live with it. Like, you know what? Why don't you go live with cancer? Because that's how it feels.
Fuck.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Wow. You know what?
Oh my goodness.
And what's worse is that I see, you know what? I was just talking earlier about how I see like all these girls that I'm kind of attracted to end up having boyfriends that like go to the gym and shit. You know what? I wasn't being entirely truthful, because there's guys that I know I'm more attracted to, and I don't mean to toot my own fucking horn. Shut up, Pico, you fucking asshole. But there's guys who I know I'm more attracted than, but they have girlfriends, and it's all because they actually like did something with their lives and didn't drop out of high school and they actually have a car and have a job that pays more than $16 an hour. And it's just like all the work that like you have to do to get a relationship just seems like a big fucking pain in the ass. Why can't I just find a girl who's just as fucked up as me and lazy as me and as much of a degenerate as me? Well, I mean, why can't I find a girl that's like that but isn't like a humongous pile of shit that is ugly?
Well, I think there is an answer, and that answer involves outsourcing from places like China. I hate that it double plays, but if we get you a mail order bride, you do have something to offer in a green card.
We always could go to Taiwan,
Taiwan, the Taiwanese would love you because you're not white, but you are American. So, they can relate
I don't
to
think they have
minorities.
much. I don't think they have much of a choice in Taiwan.
You know, and I'm looking at this thumbnail. You are super white, Luke. How Mexican are you, really?
I'm not really Mexican. I'm Hispanic. Costa Rican is my name. So what? Well, I'm mostly British, but my dad's side, his dad was Hispanic, and then his mom was like British and Welsh, you know, and then my mom is like English, a little bit of Irish, I think, and then I'm not sure. I don't think there's any Italian, but yeah, it's like so. I'm mostly just a cracker. But I do have that last name that I could use to my advantage.
Right. You apply to a college, you're getting a scholarship for sure. But the second they say that round white face, they're gonna know shit. We got tricked. This is
Second they see,
It's really road jazz.
second they find a photo with me and a fucking "Make America Great Again" T-shirt, they're gonna fucking not want me at their school. I used to wear "Make America Great" T-shirts, like not even really knowing much of Trump's policies. I just did it to piss people off at my school. I'd be like, "Yeah, Trump, motherfucker." That's kind of like what all the guys in my grade did when we went to Washington one year. We were all just like being super like pro-Trump because it pissed off all the liberal teachers.
Well, the hard part is it's like the ugly people were mad at Trump. So it's not like you're offending hot chicks. So it doesn't matter, you know, what you're doing because it's not like it risks anything, you know?
Well, that year, that same trip, this one kid, Robbie, was a huge kid. He was wearing a "Make America Great Again" hat, and this big fat black girl, whose name was Jemiah.
What the fuck?
She comes up to him and tells him like, "Oh, take that fucking hat off." He's like, "No, leave me alone," or whatever. So she slaps the hat off of his head and then like takes it. And so he takes this big cup of soda and he throws it in her face.
Oh my god.
Dude,
And so then when they get back from the trip, you know, both of them are suspended or whatever. But everybody at my school was like, "No, that's bullshit. Robbie didn't do fucking anything. He didn't do anything." So they were, you know, people would be chanting in the school hallways, and people would be putting like signs up that said like "Free Robbie," while he was in school suspension.
I mean, fuck, it was his fucking right. He wore the fucking hat for a reason.
Yeah, John, you tell him. Yeah, you go. Let's go get that cross lit up right now. What do you say, John?
You know, I'm starting to think that all these liberals do is try to make money.
Yeah, they're only in it for one reason, and that one reason is
the money. Money. Money, 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 money.
We did get a super chat, I believe, from Allison Tuckwab. Shout out to her. She's killing it in the chat as always. Looking beautiful.
Tuckwab?
She's a Tuckwab.
I think she blocked me because I can't see her. Oh, never mind. It was a donation.
I'm gonna leave this briefcase right here.
Oh, there it is.
This briefcase right here. I'm gonna leave this briefcase right here. I'm gonna leave this briefcase right here. Son, run, you fat bitch. Run, you fat bitch. Run, you fat bitch. Run, you fat bitch.
Why are you running? It's made of money.
Fucking fat bitch. Don't you think I'm a fucking terrorist? Run, you
There's
fat
money
bitch.
in that bag.
Run, you fat bitch.
Your tracks today.
Never run so hard in all your damn life. Run, you fat bitch.
I didn't know you guys were on here entirely. Look just now. How are you guys doing tonight?
We're doing pretty good, Allison Tuckwab.
Doing great, Allison.
Thank you for the 1999. Allison Tuckwab is her name.
Allison, I'd
No,
love to hear
Allison-
how your week went. I'd love to just talk to you and get to know you a little bit better. Call me some.
That's creepy as fuck.
I just like if she would take her clothes off, but whatever.
Whoa.
Oh, hey-oh.
You know what though? Like, how come like a lot of the women who like call into these shows, like everybody knows the type of show this is. How come the few female fans that watch it aren't like totally down for that? Like, I don't know. I feel like you're not really being a loyal JCS soldier. I'm just fucking. I don't know.
My God, Luke just pulled like a MSNBC
Harvey,
host.
he just pulled a fucking Harvey Weinstein. You're not a real JCS member.
Have you really tested your commitment recently, Allison? Because boy, do I have Luke Rojas here for you.
Listen, yeah, that's the new. Since I'm basically taking over Joe's show, I've murdered him, and that's why he isn't here right now. So now the show belongs to me. The new rule is that you have to blow me if you're a female and you like the show.
Right, no wonder the women turn away.
Oh shit.
No, Allison, we
fuck?
jokes aside, we love
Dude.
you. Thank you for keeping the show alive.
Pico is just straight up fucking getting a blowjob right now.
Yeah, I'm fucking hearing it right now.
Pico, is that true?
Am I getting a blowjob right now? No.
Pico, I'm curious. When was the last time that you had like sex or went on a date or talked to somebody?
I talk all the time.
Okay.
I'm recently divorced, so it has been a while.
That explains it.
When did he leave you?
Contrary to popular belief, it was a woman.
You sure it wasn't a guy?
No,
Well,
I've
it was a
never
trans. It was a trans. I mean,
never been a Luis. Never.
It was a trans.
No.
Look, listen. I just want to. We'll go back to
Vagina
you.
or nothing.
I will go back
wow,
to you.
Anna Hammerman just completely destroyed us in the chat.
Yes, dude. I was
you
just about to say
guys are dorks.
I was just about to say that.
Oh yeah, we are fucking dorks. Fuck
Anna-
you,
Two
bitch.
things I look for in a woman: a pulse and a vagina.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ! No, Anna, you are right. We are dorks here. We're just having fun. You can make fun of us on the call in Discord. Feel free to join us. We'd love to have you on the show.
Feel free to leave your camera on. And
Jesus. We need women in our roast battle, our upcoming roast battle that is officially announced.
Too many sausages.
See,
And
here at the JCS, here in the JCS Army, we want to be inclusive to everyone, especially women. Because their voice really isn't as heard as the male audience of the show, and having a woman's perspective
And their
is
rape screams
important.
aren't heard either.
Jesus Christ!
What?
Pico.
Yeah.
What the fuck did you say, Pico?
I don't even know what. A lot of the times, I can't understand what Pico says. I think it's like I hear the last thing he says, but the first thing is always like fucked up because of his mic.
I don't have a mic.
Look, Anna in the chat is asking if we would like to hear what she really thinks. The answer to that is sometimes. But women
Go for it,
can talk,
Anna.
While she's
women
cooking.
can talk a lot too much sometimes, so we might interrupt you. But feel free to come on the Discord if you want.
Come and cook us.
Yeah.
Come make fun of our beautiful voices. And Luke Rojas's beautiful.
None of you women can clean a house better than Jesse.
Yeah,
Dude, yeah.
exactly. Jesse gets that house clean on stream while holding his phone, so it's like he's able to do all that with one hand.
Yeah, I've been seeing Jesse cleaning up his house.
And his hips are like completely shattered.
I haven't been holding my phone for like 45 minutes. What are you talking about?
His hips are shattered, yet he's still able to buck them.
He can cook, clean, hold a phone and his dick at the same time.
Jesse
has
them hips, girl.
Jesse's house is the cleanest hoarder's house I've ever seen. It is spotless. He's been working
you
hard.
really do got a spotless house, Jesse.
Yeah, like
Coco Butter D says, "Step on them."
Please do.
Yeah,
And,
please. Oh,
Allison-
step on Steve. Oh, she doesn't know how to do Discord. Well, you don't do Discord. What you do is that
Discord does you.
exactly.
It's
At
a-
any
it's a
rate,
program. As a female, is there a male around you that we could talk to who might know a thing or two about Discord? Somebody with big brain.
Now that's not nice. Are we assuming just simply because she's a female is the reason why she doesn't know how to use Discord?
No,
Well, okay.
but maybe the reason she doesn't know how to use Discord is because there hasn't been a male around to show her how to use Discord.
You should get Dork Knight to do it. It'll be like two shooters that don't go together. They're just gonna blow each other up.
I just want you to know that picture of me in on the thumbnail is not one of my better pictures. And I know what Mr. Pico is thinking because he has 55 of them all conveniently paused at me in the middle of my sentence. But I have a really, really, really good photo of myself. I just choose not to use it because reasons.
Anna, please come make fun of me. You can make fun of Luke Rojas if you get him in the roast battle. You could win 100.
She said baby.
Yep, she's on. You would win $100 if you could win the roast battle. And you could make fun of Luke's face.
Money.
You could make
Called
fun
me
of
baby.
my voice. You could
She
call
called
me
me baby.
I think you should stay tuned, chat. Looks like we might have Anna on her way, or his way, however it identifies as.
What if we think that she's just being all fun and like goofy, but she's gonna call up and be like, "I fucking hate your guys' chemistry. You suck on this show." Like bringing like real shit. Like we were just goofing about your tits and we were being mean.
No, I'm looking forward to her roasting us. But it's probably going to be Alien Man, to be honest.
I just
Alien
checked her
Man.
account to see if it was made within the past day. It was actually made on December of 2020. So at least 3 years, or yeah, almost 3 years.
3 years and 4 co-hosts to go.
Exactly.
Jesse Ventura, what do you think about Harvey Weinstein?
Well, I think a lot of the things that he did wasn't just for the money. Surprise, surprise. It's not something every day you see a Hollywood producer do something more than just money. I think he actually cared about those women.
Well said.
I think he's a great man.
Hitler did nothing wrong.
Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby is a family man.
Bill Cosby.
He loves his children.
He makes love to him too. God, my impression.
Oh God, that was a good one.
Look, I don't know if I can get Tommy to the roast battle with $100, but I bet I could get him to the roast battle with like $5, $10 gift cards to Wendy's. So I may be able to get Tommy in the roast battle. I will.
All you
follow
need
up
is a
on that.
fucking slice of cheesecake, and then he's there.
I'll get him a burger from Denny's and then bacon from McDonald's to save him.
Ew. What a horrible combo. First of all, nobody just orders bacon on its own. I don't even think you can do that anymore.
There's
and if
a-
you can,
Your way.
There's this moment in history on Monetize This where Tommy went to Denny's. It might have been I think he got a burger and didn't order the bacon at Denny's because it was $1, but he went to McDonald's and got a side of bacon because it was 99 cents. So he
You
went
see how
there,
we're
yeah,
oh my
to
god,
save
what?
$1.
To save a cent.
Yeah, or yeah,
To save
penny.
a cent.
Yeah,
And he probably ended up having to pay more in taxes.
yeah.
It's like
and
$1.06. You
Exactly.
fucking retard.
So just one of those great moments that I can't remember which episode on Monetize This it was, but
I think it's probably one of the early 100s. Remember the one he tells the guy to go eat a bowl of cum soup?
oh yeah, I'm gonna serve you a bowl of cum soup from me.
And then it's from me.
He emphasizes the "from me" at the end, dude. It's one of the greatest clips of all time, dude.
Hey, I have a question. Joe, are you sitting in your chair jerking it? All right, so he didn't respond to me. So that's where I think Joe right now is asleep.
Oh yeah, he could have passed out.
You know, Joe says he cares about his fans, says he cares about his followers, says he cares about his so-called army. But the only thing he seems to give a damn about is the donations, is the money. And when it stops flowing, when it stops coming, so does he.
Oh shit! Are you saying that if the donations aren't flowing, Joe is not a going?
I didn't say that.
Yes,
you didn't
you
hear
did,
it from
Jesse.
me.
Yes,
you
you
didn't
did.
hear it from me.
Jesse, why would you say such a thing?
What if I
I
told
didn't
you that
say
I had
nothing.
fantasies about Anna Hanneman, but not because of what she looks like, because she's a member, and that's money.
Oh, fuck.
Right there. She doesn't know how to work the Discord, probably because she's a woman.
Jesse, oh my goodness. How
That's
could you
right.
say
They
such-
never know how to work a Discord, but they know how to work a wallet.
Anna, why don't you come over my place and I'll make you Jesse's girl.
What the fuck, bro?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I wish I had Jesse's girl.
I wish I.
Jesse's girl.
Well, I
Jesse, are you gonna be mad when you find out that there's only one thing that women love, and that one thing is that one passion? Do you remember what that one thing is?
Oh yeah. Black cocks.
Oh no, I was thinking money, but yeah,
Is
black
it bad
cocks too.
whenever someone
Oh,
says
yeah,
someone says
that's-
Jesse for a second, I'm expecting Jesse to answer. Is that weird? Like, but he's cleaning his house instead. Like I keep
I
thinking.
know, dude. We were talking about how like it's like he's on crack, dude. I swear to God.
No, dude, this has been a long thing for a lot of people. People used to message me and be like, dude, what's up with, like, why do you let Jesse still come on the show? It's clear he's on drugs, and he just, like, goes crazy clean. He either goes crazy cleaning his whole house on your show, or he won't shut up and talks over everyone because he's on drugs, dude. Like, I get messages from people who tell me this. Like, and I'm like, what?
It's an inspiration.
Listen, Jesse. I've had my problems with Jesse, and I've cleared them. Like a few months ago. I
Yeah,
was
you were the
getting
one that
pissed
sent
off
me
that he
those
was-
messages.
I didn't send you a message about that.
I
per se.
know, I don't get it.
Fucking asshole, trying to get me in fucking some stupid drama. What a fucking piece of shit. And you know what's the worst is like Joe will be like the first guy to like bring up someone's name and be like, yeah, that guy for fucking weirdo. And like, who are you talking about? And he'll be like, you really gotta stop talking about people from the past, man. Like you fucking asshole. But no, yeah, I used to get mad at Jesse because it's like I didn't like the fact that he would call on the show and not say anything. But recently he stopped doing that, and I'm like, oh, I kind of miss when he didn't say anything. Just joking, Jesse. We all love you. We all love you.
Cleaner Jesse. I love Cleaner Jesse. He's my favorite form of Jesse. It inspires me to clean. After this show, I'm gonna clean my whole living room. Just watch.
Anna, that's a great description for this show. We're all really catty.
Yeah, we are pretty catty,
big-
you know. Listen,
we're big catty.
I have a litter box, and I printed out a photo of Always Nerdy's face, and I put it in my own litter box, and that's
Oh,
I
yeah.
go to the bathroom on your face. How about that? nerdy, I go right on your face.
That
All
would
right?
make sense.
You
I'll send you a
Eminem
new
shirt wearing fuck.
Only a pussy would use a litter box.
Blake
I'd do it.
Reidenstein says, Anna, they need a female to get them under control.
Right. By the way,
you
Allison,
should be,
thank you for
should
the
be
donation.
the whole.
Yeah, you should be our whole. Well, you know why Luke? Someone was like, Luke is really horny tonight. Tonight, he's horny because he's never been inside of meat curtains. That's why he's horny.
Yeah.
And I just got home from work where I saw like, dude, my job is just like nothing but hot women walking in there, bro. It's
Really?
just so
Really?
fucking. The first fucking week that I worked there, probably the most gorgeous woman I've ever seen in like real life walked up to me, and I was like stunned. I didn't know what to say. I was like, that's gonna be $575.
You know what? There's only been a few times, Luke. It's really this is very interesting. There's been only a couple times ever. There was like once or twice where I couldn't almost deal with speaking with somebody. I was like, oh my God. Like, it wasn't that bad though. It was just kind of like, wow. Like I almost said wow to them, you know, that sort of stuff.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was about. Like
Yeah.
she was a little bit older. Like she was kind of in her 30s or something, but man, she was just
I have a story.
so fucking gorgeous.
I
really,
saw a
really
girl
pretty.
do this. I was working in a career office, right? I was working on like resumes and stuff, and the next person was coming in, and they were booked to work with this chick. Now, this chick that I worked with is really hot. You know what I mean? Now, I'm with Leah. I'm not like gonna do anything, but like I'm just saying, I'm working with this chick who's like the hottest chick like in the office. She was like very. Ooh, she was just this little thing, and she wore these dresses that were like she wanted to be banged and everything.
Leah, don't cheat on you.
No. So like, I cheated on Leah with her. No. So I'm there, and I'm like, okay. The next some guy showed up to the. She had the next appointment, and it was some dude, and I see the guy out front. I mean, he didn't look that different than most people to me. Like he didn't look that crazy or anything, but anyway, I'm like, oh, let me bring you back, you're gonna be working with whatever Sarah, I forget her name, but Sarah whatever. And he's like, okay. I'm like, yeah, she's right in here. And I bring him in, and she is like staring at the guy, and then she stands up, and then she sits down, and then she stands up, and then he sits down, and she goes, I'll be right back. And she sort of like doesn't really say it to him. She sort of says it out loud, and she leaves the room. And as she leaves the room, she closes the door behind her, and she starts like grabbing her chest like this and like rubbing her chest, and then being like, and blah blah blah. And she goes, I can't do this. And I was like, what the hell's going on? And then this other girl came from the other room. She's like, are you okay? What's wrong? She goes, I can't meet with. Oh my God. I can't meet with him. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Is this like an ex-boyfriend or something? What's happening? And she's like literally is shaking and beginning to sweat. And finally she says out loud, she goes, he's so fucking hot. I can't talk to him or whatever. And I'm like, what is going? I've never seen that ever from anybody, a guy, a girl, anybody. She literally.
I don't know, when a guy does that, it's like, you know, it's really pathetic and kind of sad. But when a girl does, it's like I would be so turned on. Like even if that girl wasn't that attractive, if I was that guy and like that girl had that reaction to me, like, dude, I would be sleeping with a smile that night. You know, I would be very, very pleased.
There's a problem. There's a problem though, dude. She was married. Like to a dude. That's the thing.
Good for her.
So
no, good for her.
But so like I was like, well, I'm like, I would never act like that. Like I would never be like, this girl's so hot, I'm gonna faint. I'm married. Like it's so weird. Like the way she acted. I mean, dude, I wanted to be like, dude, leave your husband now and bang this guy, because that's like, why? You know what I mean? Like what?
Jag DePanzer said this in chat. I can't let it go. He said she was acting like a cat in heat.
That's what it was like. That's it's like.
Oh my God, dude. That's
well,
crazy.
you know what? But the thing is, it's like, I don't know. just because you're married to someone and you love that person and you're going to be with them forever doesn't mean you can't get attracted to other people, and doesn't mean that there aren't going to be people that you see that, let's face it, is objectively more attracted than the person that you're with.
Yeah,
you can look at the menu as long as you don't eat.
It was
Yeah,
like I felt dirty for her though. Like it was very bizarre. I was like, man,
what are you?
I
Call
want.
me a mar-
I
call
don't
me a
know,
pussy.
bro.
You are.
She had cheated in the past,
Definitely.
and she knew that if she had worked with this guy, she was going to cheat again. So that, to me, her doing that is some queen shit.
Yeah, it was, dude. She basically wanted to tell this guy yummy. Like that's what she wanted to say. Like when remember when Leah said that about Drew McIntyre? She said yummy. Like that's kind of what it reminded me of that.
So I thought you were going a different direction with your story.
Yeah.
My story, I walked out of a Target, a very hot chick, had to be a 9, but she had no makeup on, was wearing sweatpants, hair up, but she was so hot. She had these like white pants on and just like a spaghetti strap shirt. It was hot.
No.
I walk past her and I smile, and I didn't know what to say because I wanted to say something, but I was just walking to my car, so I didn't want to be weird about it. So I go,
right.
I like your pants. And
Oh no!
You know what you should have done?
no.
You should have
I didn't
turned to
know
her.
what else to comment
Oh
on.
my
I couldn't-
You should have turned to
I
her.
couldn't say, I like your shirt. I didn't know what to do. So I go, I like your pants. And her smile, she smiled back at me originally, goes from like a questionable like furrowing of her eyebrows, and then she just looked away and just walked right past me.
You know what you should have done, nerdy?
You
Nerdy.
should have pantsed her and been like,
Oh, nice
I
cunt.
like the way they look. I like the way they look on the ground too.
Yeah, you should have pantsed her and said nice cunt.
Yeah, nice undies too.
No, you should have turned and looked at her and said, yeah. Like in the fucking grandma's boy. Yeah.
You should have pantsed her. You should have pantsed her and then like bent her over and started like just smacking her ass and then been like,
that midget
is
guy.
this good? And then just ask her, does this please you?
Oh,
Dude, that scene when he's Samantha's leaving and he goes, yeah. Like, dude, that's what you should have done. That's hot right there.
Yeah, wait, what is that from?
You never seen that in Grandma's Boy? It's fucking great.
Oh yeah, dude, I recently just saw Grandma's Boy.
When she's like, brush your teeth, and he's like, and then she walks away and he stares at her ass and he looks at her ass and he just goes, yeah. Like, it's just like, what the fuck, dude?
That's weird. That
Yeah.
guy, the guy in that movie, that guy kind of looks like Anthony Cumia's like brother or something.
Yes, yeah, Alex, he kind of does. I know. Yeah.
But dude, that movie, that scene with the fucking the Matrix guy or whatever, when he's like sitting, it just cuts to him like sitting in this dentist looking chair or whatever while he's like programming shit, and
Yeah.
it cuts to him and like the music is just like blaring, like blasting loud fucking techno music, like
Dude, by the way,
he's in a fucking dentist chair.
boom, 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 boom.
Anna, you said in the chat that sounds like a fantasy in my mind. What part of that embarrassing story was
No, I think-
fantasy at all?
I think she's
Like, if
talking
I
about
was-
my story. I don't think she's talking about yours.
I think she's just using. I think she was talking about something that I said about a woman, like, you know, when I said like smack her ass or something. But she's using my quote, you know, because she's madly in love with me. I have a secret admirer in the chat. It seems.
I would love for Allison Tuckwab to be my secret admirer. Shout out to you.
No,
I love you,
no,
Allison.
she's mine. She said so already, and so is Jennifer.
Oh, hey, I don't know if it's because I own it, but I think Grandma's Boy might be free on YouTube right now. Oh yeah, here's the
that's
part.
cool.
This is the best part. This is it. This, by the way, I'd seen this movie once or twice before. Oh wait, I can't show it because it's actually blocked out. But yeah, we'll hear it. Listen.
Thank you.
Here goes.
It's strong.
He stares at her. Oh,
Yeah.
It's just the most fucking weirdest thing, dude. Yeah.
I don't know if that's I still think that's less creepy than I like your pants. I gotta be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, you might be right. You might be right.
But yeah, it's pretty funny. It's definitely funny.
Oh, you know who's in that movie? That the mother from Everybody Loves Raymond.
Yes.
In that, and
dead.
Fucking love that. I
Dude,
love her.
We've been talking about this movie forever because this is me and Leah's official favorite movie comedy, like to watch.
Dude, go to that scene where he's sitting in his office, just where it just cuts to him sitting in that office.
Mrs. Partridge is in it too.
Where he's sitting in his robot chair.
No, dude, my favorite thing about that scene and about that is actually the dude, the Asian guy, KANE. That guy is fucking hilarious, and he's never in another movie really, ever. The guy's like, hey, blah, blah, and then he pushes some buttons, and the way the actor, the Asian guy, KANE, he like looks down like there's a trap door, and then like looks up, and like it's really funny because he expects to be like dropped through like a portal or a hole or something, and it's really funny, dude. And then later on, for no reason, he's like, I'm a piece of shit and I should be dead, like, or whatever. And, like, there's so many things. Like, they made that guy funny, and he's never in anything again. Now he's an SJW psycho. That guy. Jesus. Did you know that the Asian guy KANE, now he's like an SJW weirdo.
Oh.
I found him on Instagram because I'm a weirdo, and I was like, what has this guy ever been in after this? Because he's pretty funny. You know, everybody else went on to do things. You know, like, what's his name? The big fat funny guy.
From
40-year-old whatever the fuck. Yeah, all those movies.
Grandma's Boy?
You know, the big fat guy. Oh. He's in Wolf of Wall Street and all kinds of shit.
Jonah Hill.
Jonah Hill. Yeah, Jonah Hill. This is like this is his first movie, I think. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's definitely one of them.
And he gets to suck on a breast for like most of the movie.
Strange Wilderness was great.
He reminds me of Luke.
Was it Superbad?
Superbad, yeah. Great, yeah, Superbad. What
What
would you say? Jonah Hill's best movies are definitely like Superbad. Grandma's Boy doesn't really do anything
When he's fat.
When he's
21
fat,
Jump Street, 21 and 22 Jump Street are amazingly smart comedies.
This is the end.
Is that that's the one where you see that? I didn't really like that much, but yeah, the devil's dick at the end is all I can remember.
Well, that one was kind of funny when he's like on fire and shit, and War Dogs was kind of funny, although it was more.
His scenes, though, his one scene in 40-Year-Old Virgin is one of the best scenes I remember of him when he goes into the eBay store.
Yeah,
I can't remember that one.
He tries to buy the shoes.
Oh yeah.
In the lamp, and she goes, "Well, you have to go online and bid for it." And he's like, "Well, this is a store, right?" I don't know. I thought that scene was hilarious.
I forgot he was in that. He's like, "No, it's really easy. I just give you the money and you give me the things." And like that's all.
The money.
See, I knew it was all about the money. The money's all what it's about. There's a new $19.99 donation, not Super Chat, but a regular $19.99 donation. Try it out tonight, folks, if you haven't. And then go get your parents' credit card. It's Monetize This. You can make me hard down in my cockles, folks. And right now, three-way tie.
If you're Asher, get your grandmother's credit card.
Ant Talk just subscribed to the channel. Imagine this. We're talking about sucking on breasts and stuff, and someone subscribes. It's amazing, Ant Talk. Thank you. He probably just watched one of my old wrestling videos that's like popular, and that's what he subbed to. Doesn't even know we're live.
Breast sucking is a key to
What?
subscribe.
What?
What? Breast sucking.
Does anybody know this girl? Oh, sorry.
Jeez, I'll never know what he says.
Oh.
You know why Luke just talked over Pico? Money.
I tried to give him a chance to talk, and then he fucking had a retard spasm or whatever.
Yeah, he's like sucking breasts with key to.
You know why Will Smith punched Chris Rock? Not because of what he said about his wife, but because of money. Money. I can't do it like you. Money, 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 money.
But what else?
That was the $1 million man's
why would they
music.
do that?
All he cared about was money. That's all his son cares about. He's going to jail for it.
Jesse
This guy-
Ventura, what do you think about
He's
Cleveland's wall?
Money, obviously, but he killed himself and his family.
Have you seen the $1 million man's the son is going to jail for this? Like, what the fuck is wrong with his family right now? He just gave up on wrestling. He was like, I'm going to give up on
price,
wrestling.
you know?
He's like, I'm going to give up on wrestling and con a bunch of people into millions of dollars. You know what I think it is? I think growing up hearing that his father was a $1 million man, but then like not being able to afford Christmas, I think he flipped out and was like, that's it, I'll make us real millionaires. Since my dad couldn't.
Ted DiBiase Jr.?
Yeah, Ted DiBiase Jr.'s in some shit.
Remember he was with Maurice for a little bit?
You didn't know about this?
I
had no fucking idea at all.
Yeah, bro.
I sued Vince McMahon and won.
Where is it? $1 Million Man?
Yeah, they're both fucked, right?
I was at the Gulf of Tonkin.
Wait, wasn't Bruce Willis even in that shit? Or some shit?
Bruce Willis?
Bruce Willis.
He's
pretty
charged,
sure.
charged with charged with stealing millions.
Jesus.
Former
Bruce
WWE
Willis has
star
dementia.
Ted DiBiase Jr. has been charged and arrested in the theft of millions of dollars in Mississippi. Former $1 million champion Ted DiBiase Jr. now finds himself in a legal battle over millions of stolen welfare dollars. The former two-time tag team champion, alongside Cody Rhodes and legacy member with Randy Orton, has not been seen in the WWE since 2013. At only 40 years old, DiBiase has not been seen in a wrestling ring since 2017. This is not DiBiase's first run-in with the law. He was arrested in Florida in 2008 for DUI.
For beating a prostitute to death.
Yeah, I mean,
They said.
Let me get this.
They said it was a freebie.
I'm trying to get this straight. He left wrestling on his own, but then decided, well, I'm going to get a DUI, and I'm going to steal welfare, millions of dollars in welfare from people. Like,
And beat up a prostitute.
If only Ted DiBiase Jr. had some Virgil Juniors he could have sent to go do it for him.
if only he didn't care so much about the money.
You know, he should have surrounded himself with a few goons of his own, taking a little bit of a page out of the playbook of his old mentor.
Or maybe
Had them take the ball.
Maybe a couple of coons.
Oh.
Raccoons, that is. Raccoon City. And squirrels, and also some deer.
How much you want to bet that Joe paused the stream or muted the stream when he said that word?
How much you want to bet I didn't?
He wants to make the money.
There's nothing
off the
wrong.
monetization of this video.
There's nothing wrong with raccoons at all, so I didn't pause it. What's
Well, there's
wrong?
plenty of things wrong with raccoons. I mean, they dig in the trash, they get into your pets, and they talk during movies.
I mean, let's be honest. When's the last time you actually seen a raccoon with a job?
Well, that's it's a typical Christian. They say they care about Christ, but really it's all about the money.
Those little baskets that they hand around on church. What do you think they do on church day, huh? You think they put that money and give it to a cancer fund research center? No. They buy slave collars for their sex slave boys.
Oh
Who
my
has
God.
cancer?
Probably not Roman.
I love Jesse. Yes, I do.
I feel like we've expended that money.
My
Joe,
jaw hurts. I
to
gotta
the
be
furthest degree.
My jaw is killing me from doing this.
What if I rob you?
It does hurt. My throat's killing me from doing it.
That's what she said.
I just might fuck her.
That's what he said.
All right, calm down there.
And JB, would you lead me out with a chant real quickly?
What do you mean?
I have all my guests chant a thing that I say all the time. You Hollywood. Would you mind chanting with me before I end the show?
Gonna have to pass.
Okay. You Hollywood. You Hollywood. You Hollywood. Keep doing it, folks. Keep.
The fuck.
I remember that, bro. Gonna have to pass. Dude, that was so weird because you could tell that JB was not wanting to be on that interview the entire. Like, I think he liked goofing on Tommy and stuff, but it's kind of weird to just be by yourself with him, and then also you're on Tommy's channel, so it's like
Yeah, he's like
Tommy's putting on like a persona on that show.
He's not being real. He's not being real at all.
Yeah. That was a really funny clip. That
Gonna
really
have to pass.
And JB, would you lead me out with a chant real quickly?
What do you mean?
I have all my guests chant a thing that I say all the time. You Hollywood. Would you mind chanting with me before I end the show?
Gonna have to pass.
Okay. You Hollywood. You Hollywood. You Hollywood. Keep doing it, folks. Keep.
Jesus. What I can't understand is that, like, when did that "you Hollywood" thing become a thing? You know,
He was always doing it.
what does it mean?
It doesn't mean
What does it mean?
he's retarded. That's what it means.
Sure.
There you go. There's your answer.
He thought Hollywood was spelled with a U, and then he just kind of like went with it.
It was a
afterwards.
combination of Hollywood and YouTube together.
Right.
You Hollywood as like
He spelled Hollywood with a U, and then someone's like, "Do you think Hollywood starts with a U?" He's like, "No, I mean, you Hollywood." Remember that video he did with Hamza and his kids when they went to the chicken place, and he got super pissed off at Hamza's daughter, like to the point where it's like he was ready to punch, like it looked like he was ready to pounce.
Yes, yeah, he could never stand kids because anybody getting more attention than him like irritated the shit out of him. Like he hated that.
Those kids were like trying to be nice to him too. They're like, "Oh, we just want to be in the retards video, you know. We're just trying to be nice, you know."
Yeah.
Remember when she's like, "Wait, what does he say?" Or it's like he says something like, "Stay positive, stay," like, and then like she cuts him off and like tries to say his line. He's like, "No, don't."
No.
Somebody find that clip and post it on Discord or something.
Dude, classic.
I don't remember what episode it is, but we'll find it eventually someday. I don't know.
I don't even think it's I think it's like on his YouTube channel, but I'm just too lazy.
No, but I mean, we played it on Monetize This and like reviewed it and like went like we loot.
Oh yeah, I know that. But it's probably easier to just look for his channel. But I found that footages video of his because I couldn't remember which Monetize This that you did that on. That was Monetize This, I believe 161 is when you did that.
Yeah.
And that was so fucking funny, like him shitting his pants, because that's what happened. Shitting his pants on a live stream. I laughed so hard that I vomited.
Jake?
Joe, you got any crazy plans for tomorrow?
No, but I do know I gotta grab a fucking piece of gum. My tooth is killing me, and for some reason the gum makes me feel better. Makes no sense.
All right, well, before you go get your gums, I am gonna get off the call. Have a good night, everybody.
All right, Lukey.
All right.
Oh, that's so sweet.
I love you.
That's
Lukey.
so sweet with the way you call me Lukey. Like you're
that,
my
Lukey?
mother. Yeah. Now, if only you had a girl. Now, if only you had like a sexy girl voice, where like, and you said, "You want me to suck your dick, Lukey?" Just like that'd be great.
Don't worry, I can do it for you.
No, 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 no.
You want me to suck it for you, Lukey?
Well, there goes that fantasy. Good night.
Okay. I'm gonna be
Oh,
honest.
that's terrible, Mr. Pico. You fucking. What? We just cannot escape Chris Benoit.
I'm gonna
Much
be
like
honest.
he couldn't escape the horrors of mental illness.
Yeah, and his son couldn't escape his crippling crossface.
Oh my god.
And Luke left. He didn't even let me pop. He didn't even give me a pop on that. Damn, dude. Well,
I don't even think he let you finish.
that's okay. Jesse, here's the thing, man.
Yeah.
I'm hungry. I gotta get
Go ahead.
food. And my place is gonna close at 11:30, so in 20 minutes. So I gotta get food.
Go for it, man.
Are you
So
in California or something?
I'm not in California, but I'm in that time zone. But my place, I gotta get a burrito, and it's gonna close soon. So
Better go then.
I'm
fucking go.
I'm passing the reins to you guys. It was good. It was good chatting with you, Jesse. You have a good night. Everyone else, have a good night. Jay Menace, John Willis, Pico. Good night. Good night.
Night, nerdy.
Wait, who the hell's on here? I can't even read it. Oh, what's up? So, oh shit, Jay Menace.
What's up, J-Man?
Yo, what's good, dog?
Pico. Oh, cool. All right. So, what are you guys up to, man?
Not much, just chilling.
Same old shit, bro. Working, coming home, you know what I'm saying, crashing. Same shit. Same shit.
Yeah.
You just got off work?
Fucking routine, huh?
Yeah, man. Nah, I ain't just get off. It's just I normally don't work Saturdays, and today was just extra crazy. So
Yeah, working
got home.
working the weekends is shit.
Yeah, like I wanted to do shit. Like I wanted to like slide to this reptile expo and shit. I wanted to have a whole like little day. But then it got like real hot, and I was just like, "Fuck all that! I'm not gonna pay to be hot. Like, it's cool."
What are you gonna go check out over there? Like,
Honestly, I ain't never been to one, so
Oh, okay.
I wanted to see kind of what was even there type shit.
All right, I was just kind of like, fuck it, that sounds cool. Okay.
Yeah, and I wanted to find out because I'm like terrified of birds. Where the distinction between my fear of birds and my like fascination with reptiles like stops and starts. Like I was trying to walk that thin line. So
Oh hell yeah, I love that
Yeah.
shit.
I was trying to see what was up with
Yeah, man, that's how you learn.
shit. Show. But yeah, what's good with everybody out there? My bad. I ain't see who all on the call still. Got John Wills, of course. Jesse's here, y'all. My bad. Oh yeah, that's Pico.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to everybody, man. How's everybody else doing, man?
And then all right, doing all right, J-Man. How are you?
Same old shit, man. Busting open a little bit of the bubbly. You know, trying to get trying to get the vibes going a little bit, man. Shout out to everybody, you know, that dipped out and shit. Y'all was holding it down. Hey, did y'all talk about the iDubbbz shit already? Or
I don't know shit about it.
Yeah,
If you guys do have, I wasn't here in the beginning, so if you have an opinion on it, man, have at it.
Funny enough, like I actually didn't know shit about it till before I went to sleep earlier. The H3 video, I guess it was just in the algorithm, or maybe it was starting to go viral or something. He was kind of addressing it. I don't really know what he said because I don't really follow dude like that. But I seen Joe had him in the thumbnail, so I'm assuming he said something bad, and he had like a bunch of little kids going around saying it, and like he didn't necessarily want that, but that's kind of what happened because he got a big platform. Like, it's one of them like role model conversations sound like.
Well, it's just I think the thing with iDubbbz is so he pretty much
made his YouTube career in his name for saying the most horrific shit, and those, not all of them, but those are the majority of the fans he's garnered. And then now he's kind of going back on what he's saying and saying what I was saying was horrific shit, and I don't condone it at all. But I'm like, in the first place, I think it's obvious that you don't condone what you're saying. It's just shock humor. That's the whole point.
Yeah. It's tough trying to walk that line between, you know, being edgy and then like what's serious and what's not. You know what I mean? Like some people really can't tell that distinction. So
Yeah, I just think he's trying to be a little bit more ad friendly, because like I remember when Eric Andre was doing his shit, and he toned down for a little bit. New season of the Eric Andre show, by the way, this year I think on Adult Swim. But he kind of cooled down because he started getting, I think he did like a role with Disney or something like that. So around that time, you know, he was kind of quiet with the other stuff he does. But I don't know, man. People's careers evolve.
I'm actually shocked that he's putting some out. I thought he would have been a part of that Writers Guild stuff.
Oh, Eric Andre?
Yeah, I mean, I would have, you know, just thought, but
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what all shows were affected by the Writers Guild. I mean, I know there's like, wasn't Yellowstone? Wasn't it something about that?
yeah, like I seen one of like the big brands, their fall lineup apparently is not looking too promising, and it, you know, a lot of stuff maybe in the next quarter is going to be affected. So, and that, you know, you always, especially in situations like this, you do kind of want to project the quarter ahead, maybe at least two, so you can kind of know what you're going to be dealing with. And if we're going to be missing a lot of key players that's, you know, underpaid, not trying to make sure that these scripts are cohesive, it's going to be very interesting in terms of how entertainment is starting to look the next couple of months, for sure.
The only other writer strike I remember, I'm sure there's been others, was it was around the time James Bond Quantum of Solace came out, and I guess that's
like
what
7-ish. Is you talking about that one? I think.
Say that again.
Like 06, 07. I think it was one during that time.
I think so. It was around that, but anyways,
you're right.
okay.
Yeah, 07, 08.
I didn't even know what was going on with that movie, and I was just like, I think sometime last year I decided to watch all of them in order, the ones with Daniel Craig, and I got to Quantum of Solace and I finished it, and I'm like, this wasn't very good. It was just the camera work was all over the place, and then like there's that one fight scene where he's in the elevator, and you know he like punches or whatever does these guys. I'm like, after the fight was over, I was like, I couldn't see any of that. It was just like super fast camera work, and then the story didn't really make much sense. The ending really didn't make much sense either. And I guess come to find out, that was written and they had half of it done or something like that, and the writer's strike happened, and I guess Daniel Craig and company tried to finish it themselves. So.
But that's what you're going to get, I'm telling you. Hey, funny enough, this might be a hot take to some people. I don't mean to offend anybody. James Bond is my guilty pleasure, especially those early ones, because I don't think those movies are good at all, but they are incredible. Like I don't know if they're trying to be too serious and it's coming across like hokey, or if they trying to be hokey and it's coming across
serious. You're talking about like the OG ones?
No, they're fun.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, you got to get in the movie. Plus, if you kind of like check out the books or at least like read about some of the shit, it's a little more interesting, I guess, because a lot of this shit was like actually real shit that was being used, or at least, you know, it was based on real like fucking, you know,
operatives.
Yeah, thank you. Like fuck, but like on their end, not over here. I mean, I'm sure we probably have worse shit.
Yeah, EU stuff.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
but no, you're absolutely right though. Like I think the Daniel Craig ones actually are not like the Roger Moore ones too, but I think the Daniel Craig ones are maybe the best as far as just consistency, as far as the Bond goes in like the films.
I agree with you.
But I like them all though. They're all fucking. If you kind of just go through and just if you're just in the mood, like they're heavily entertaining.
Our version of that is
dope too, and all the music's good.
Our version of that is either the Jason Bourne movies or the Mission Impossible movies? I would say so.
Oh, you know, that's funny. I've never actually watched either of those.
Oh, really?
I was like,
Wow.
when they came out, I mean, I was a kid. They were all over the place. Like, it was just one of those movies. I think I've seen the first Mission Impossible, but
Yeah.
I don't think I saw it.
They're all good. They're popcorn movies. You know,
Like, I
like
had all the Identity movies. I never watched.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all the Bourne ones are good too. It's I kind of like some of the stuff they put in there. I mean, spoilers. These movies have been out for years, but
Oh, yeah.
I mean, do you know what they're about basically, or
Like,
the Bourne
fucking,
movies?
it just looked like a fucking little thriller deal. Like,
Yeah.
trying to get away from people because they're bad people, and you're trying to get fucking something from you. I don't know.
He wakes up and he was shot in the back twice on a boat, and he has no clue who he is. He doesn't remember anything. But then, as the first movie progresses, he gets in some type of fight scene, and for some reason, he knows how to fight like really well, and he knows. Like, I remember he's talking to some girl, and he's like, "Why do I, for some reason, have memorized all the license plate on all the cars outside this building? Why am why do I have all these abilities?" And
Fucking
come to
MK
find
Ultra
out,
movie.
yeah, come to find out, he was supposed to kill someone as one of his missions, and he was in this program called Treadstone, or some type of CIA MK Ultra thing, like you said, and he had all these skills, and he was a hitman, and he ended up getting shot, and for some reason he lost his memory when that happened due to shock or whatever. So
Or hit his fucking head after he went down.
yeah, so he goes the whole movie trying to figure out who he is, what's Treadstone, and then he kind of comes to terms that what he kind of chose as his career, and what they did to him was not right.
Like, it gets worse and worse the more he figures out. Like, fuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's like, what, 3 of those or 4? There's at least 3 of those.
There's 4 or 5.
Jesus, I didn't know it went that far.
Well, there's one with Jeremy Renner. I forget the name of it. Bourne movies in order. Okay, so the Bourne Identity 2002, Supremacy, Ultimatum, and then the Bourne Legacy is with Jeremy Renner, and then Jason Bourne, the last one, was in 2016. So highly recommend all of them. So they got good music, good cinematography.
So it's one of those things where, like, if you're in the mood, you can kind of get into them. I mean, I did that with fucking Taken. Like, I ended up watching all 3 of them.
Yeah, I haven't seen those in forever. My family member had it on the other day, and I was like, I don't remember this part.
Yeah, the first Taken was a very good movie.
Yeah, like,
Aren't
even the
there-
other ones, are, like, if you watch them together, like, close together anyway, you can enjoy it. Like, the other ones, I don't know if they stand alone as good, but as far as the series, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I will say that last one, I was kind of like, you know what, I can't do this anymore. So like, let's wrap this shit up, bro. Like, let's take it home, fellas.
It was like, Jesus Christ.
I don't know who you are, but I will find you. And
I would just let everybody die at that point. Be like, now nobody can take anything. They just have to come after me. Fuck this. Movie's over.
Same thing with like the Equalizer. Like, I was like, that first Equalizer movie, I was so down for that shit. But then the further we started going, I'm like, all right, we doing too much now.
Have you seen the trailer for the third one?
Man, I'm excited. Kinda.
Yeah. I probably won't see it in theaters, but it looks good. It's kind of the
Don't
Black
need to
John
see it
Wick
in
pretty
theaters
much.
when you have streaming platforms.
Or pirate sites.
Or
Hey,
Perma
speaking
Plus
of-
or fucking Peacock or those type of shit.
Peacock.
Speaking of trailers, has anybody seen the new Mortal Kombat trailer? Because I'm pissed.
Mm-mm. I saw some about that, but I didn't know if it was a new game or whatever.
Is it a new game or a new movie?
They're not new game. They're rebooting the series again, bros. They're rebooting the
Oh,
series
what the fuck?
again, bro. Like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? What the fuck?
For the money. You gotta make that money, bro.
I mean, did the previous
always
movie
back to the money.
do well at the box office?
The movie did. The game did too. Both of them
Okay.
were pretty. Yeah, like commercially, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I've never played those games.
Never. Oh wow. We
I've
got
not-
any other Mortal Kombat fans on the panel? Just just talking shit. No.
Nope. Have you been following the new? Have you been following the new Zelda game at all?
Yeah, I have, bro. I seen somebody. Didn't somebody already speed run that motherfucker? Like,
Oh, I'm sure. People. Yeah, yeah. There's already mods for it, but
Speed run for the fucking game instead of like enjoying the game and it's not not enjoying the game and the story.
I don't know why people are crazy, bro. People are crazy.
well, people
like
just do it
like
to do
many
it.
people want to many people want to fucking speed run through classic games instead of just enjoying the game, enjoying the story, and they just want to speed run like a bunch of fucking morons. Like why?
Well,
Why do they want to
it's
do that?
it's just a niche, man. I mean, I think they understand the story. I just think they're doing it, because they want to be the fastest. But I mean, I'm sure they have respect for the story. But I mean, if you don't want to watch speedrunners, then don't watch them.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's a little bit of both. It's an audience for both, but I do understand both sides of the argument for sure.
I agree.
Yeah, the new Zelda actually looks pretty good, and I've never played any of the Zelda games. Has never really had a place in my heart or anything like that. But I mean, I have a healthy respect for them, especially in the being from Japan. But fuck Nintendo. But anyways, I've been watching a guy play it, and it's actually pretty cool.
Don't let Leah come in. Don't let Leah come in and tell you to die.
Oh no, Nintendo sucks ass,
Oh
man.
God.
I'm interested. I'm interested in why you say that because, like, I personally come from the camp. I think Nintendo has the greatest system, like, pretty much out of the consoles that aren't like PCs or homemade. Like,
Okay, so no, their consoles. So the Switch is old hardware, and then they released this new game that looks so much better on PC. It's just that, and then Nintendo, them as a company, like, I don't like them, but as far as their games and their creations, they're top notch. I'll give them that. But like, as far as allowing like fan content, taking people down for uploading mods and stuff like that, they're just way too anal with their stuff. I don't agree with any of that.
That's fine.
My first ever console I used to have when I was a little kid, Sega Genesis.
Shouts out to the OGs, man.
No, you can emulate all that shit on PC now. So
you could fucking get that shit on your phone now if you try hard enough.
Yeah, I've messed around with some Game Boy games on my phone, and it runs pretty well, and some Wii games. But obviously, I just wanted to see if it worked. But I'm not gonna keep playing it.
Game Boy, man. Game Boy was another one of my favorite fucking handheld games.
Hey man, you haven't lived until you almost late clocking back in from work because your ass trying to catch some fucking Pokemon on your phone like a goddamn 8-year-old. Yeah, it goes there, bro. I'm telling you, it get crazy sometimes.
I play Super Mario Brothers on the Game Boy Advance.
Shouts out, yeah, yes sir.
Yeah, so the new Zelda game is pretty much like a combination of like Gmod, pretty much. You can like get all sorts of objects and rotate them and build stuff and glue them together and solve all sorts of puzzles in different ways. It's pretty cool. It almost reminds me of if you've ever heard of a game called Besiege.
Yeah, I've heard of Besiege.
Yeah, you just pretty much like build whatever you want and solve all these missions, but it looks cool. I'm almost tempted to play it, but I'm like, man, I don't want to devote so much more time to doing that. I'm already imbalanced with things as it is, so this is just another escape from things.
Hey, does anybody else on the panel have the new Zelda? Because I have seen like a lot of the gameplay and shit. It looks fantastic to me.
I have not gotten it.
Yeah, it's like $70 for the Switch. Fuck off.
Yeah, I don't have a Switch. I have a PlayStation 5.
Good. Just emulate that shit on the computer. Fuck them.
Man, I'm still trying to get me a PS5, bro. I'm glad that they like readily available now.
I'm hoping to get a fucking Xbox one day to play online with Joe.
Yeah, he doesn't. If you're buying it just for that, I don't think you should, because he honestly doesn't play games that often anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know. Unless you challenge him in Madden, he might hop on for that.
He hasn't played that in fat minute.
I would fucking get destroyed by Joe on that.
Like mentally or like in the game?
In the game.
Probably a little bit of both.
Probably both. Probably both. I'll be like, fuck
Probably
you, Joe. Beat you.
Yeah, he's done videos on that before, and it's honestly kind of a little bit hard to watch because for some reason, he can hear the person he's talking to, but we can't. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of NHL. He's played that before, and he's like, talking shit, and it's funny, but we can't hear anyone else talking back to him. I don't know if that's an audio issue, but whatever.
Was I having a fever dream, or was Joe playing PUBG a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he was playing PUBG.
Okay, because I feel like I woke up just one night and he was playing PUBG, and I'm like, is this an old video? Like,
yeah, and Jake DeMarco was on the call, and Troy, and
yeah, I'm like, what is happening right now? Troy's insulting people and yelling at Joe. I'm like, what's happening, bro?
Indignant
piece of shit.
Yeah, very indignant.
I met Jake DeMarco. Hope he's doing all right.
He's dead. No,
Yeah,
I just talked to him the other day.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Jake.
He's
Shout
all
out to
fucked up.
Troy, to the OGs.
Love you, Jake.
Back in the day when he used to look like a couch.
Oh yeah. Now he looks like a crackhead.
Damn.
Did he ever have that skin surgery? I remember people saying that's really painful.
Not really, from what I've seen, but here, love, all look at this go.
Let me take my dick out and you can back up on it. Let me take my dick out and you can back up on it. Don't stop me now. I'm gonna take it out. Oh, don't stop me now. Oh, I wanna take it out. Back the thing up. Back the thing up. And back it up on me. Back the thing up. And back up on my dick. Go back up on it. Come on, back up on me right now. Let me take my dick out in this crowd. Back up on it. Let me take my dick out so you can back up on me. Oh my god, I wanna fuck you in a furry, huh? Let me back up on it. Let me go ahead and back up on it. Let me take my dick out so you can back up on it. Let me take my dick out so you can back up on it. Let me take my dick out so you can back up on it in front of all these people. I don't give a fuck. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I don't know. I just like it.
Did you notice the girl in the back start laughing?
That is a fucking hit.
On the left.
You know, a couple
She was
beats,
concerned.
sound
I love
effects
that
on there. That is a hit. I'm telling you right now.
She was concerned, and then she was like, "Oh, that's funny." I don't know why.
Do we still not know like what this was at or the context?
Let me try to see. I don't see.
Is this like a concert or something? Because I mean, obviously they're on stage.
Yeah, I can't find anybody answering like to what this exactly was.
Was that just on Twitter?
Yeah, someone said, "What the fuck is going on here?" And nobody. But usually below, people will write, "That was from the summer hot dog."
Yeah.
Fuck, and nobody did that though, so we don't know.
Hornswoggle's down bad.
Yeah, we don't know what it's from. We don't know.
So is Leah enjoying
just
the
got
new
it out of
Zelda
nowhere.
game?
Yeah, Leah's probably enjoying Zelda with like probably playing with the former co-host.
It doesn't have online, but I mean,
I think they're just playing like all playing while on Discord or something.
yeah. Is she like playing it on like the actual like handheld, or like does she have it like on a monitor?
She got a controller and a monitor. So yeah,
Okay.
she's on the car. She's on her computer screen.
Yeah.
She's playing on PC or on Switch?
I think it's only on Switch, right? But
No, you can emulate it.
then she's playing on a white controller, but yeah, I think on her
Oh no,
it's
she
coming
probably
through the
got the
PC.
Switch. Yeah, you can.
Wow.
Well, what people do is they'll get the Switch games and then they'll dump them online, and then you can download emulators off the internet and you can.
I think
emulate
she's
them.
just going out of the Switch through the HDMI cable into her screen.
Yeah, well, I mean that's the simple way. You got to set up a bunch of shit if you want to emulate it. So
Yeah, she ain't emulating it then. Yeah, she's just
no, yeah, you got to have a beefy PC
Yeah,
too
okay. She's
for,
probably okay. She's going on the Switch.
for Switch emulator.
Yeah, she's just using her monitor as the screen like you would a TV.
Yeah, 30 FPS like a peasant.
I can't believe how cool the game is though. Like you can do all these crazy different things in it.
Yeah, you pretty much have the gravity gun from Gmod.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like it's not even Zelda really in a way. It's like Zelda on crack.
And you can like there's something weird called like ascend, and you like if you're like let's say you're on some platform and there's something right above you and it's not too tall, you can press a button and your character will just like jump up through the air and spin. He'll go through like rock or whatever to get the stuff above him. It's a pretty odd feature for those games. So
Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird fucking thing. I asked her to come on to talk about it earlier, but I think she forgot. She was gonna come on and talk about it actually, but fuck it. But that being said, let's fuck each other. No, let's go to bed. Let's
baby.
go to sleep. Let's go to bed.
You sure you want to fuck?
Yeah, I'm gonna go meet Luke. Like in a bedroom. Sexually.
Yeah,
you gonna meet him behind the
I've
playground?
been waiting forever for him to be
my name.
21. Because I know it's 18 for most people, but for me it's 21. For me it's 21, baby. All right.
See you.
Oh yeah. Mumble, mumble,
Good night, Joe.
mumble. Mumble around. You wanna mumble around? You wanna mumble around with me? I'm gonna take my pee out and show it to you. Yeah. Life is a dream. Life is a hell. Every single day. What can you say? Oh yeah. Let's get wet tonight.
And you can back up on it. Let me take my dick out and you can back
The
up
new
on it. Let me take my dick
$19.99
out
donation.
and you can
Back up on it.
Don't stop me now. I'm gonna take it out. Oh, don't stop me now. Oh, I wanna take it out. Back the thing up. Back the thing up. And back it up on me. Back the thing up. And back up on my dick. Go back up on it. Come on, back up on me right now. Let me take my dick out in this crowd. Let me take my dick out. I wanna fuck it so bad. Oh my god, let me take my dick out. Let me take my dick. Let me take my dick out.
Oh my god, yeah. You got a nice booty, you dumb bitch. You got a nice booty. You put the back up on it.
Super chat party.
Stay hard, Joe.
Yo, Angel Gutierrez. Stay hard. I will stay hard for you, sir. I will do that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know it. You know it. Oh.